gonna do it through the home. I'm gonna do it through the other portal. That's what my problem is. I figured it out. Hey, buddy, you wanna go back in? Hmm? I'm figuring it out. Welcome in, everybody. Yeah, I'm sort of kind of in the dark at the moment. But there's still a conversation to be had. And I just have to let you guys know, my subscribers, and my members, with a chat side membership. I tried to go live on member side and nobody showed up, so I figured I'd just go public for my subscribers too. This is a message for my subscribers too as well. Hope you're having a good day. Here, I'll make my tablet a flashlight, so it's like a ghost story instead. Hey everybody. Okay, what the hell was I doing? Right, that's what I was doing. Give me a second. I didn't monetize it. I don't know why that went like that. But anyway. Okay, so let's do this. Come on. Yada yada yada. Alright, so. Oh no, that's not gonna work. In the description box, hey everybody, there's a new link. If you want to get a reading and you're at a chat level, you can click this link. It'll bring you into my new portal. I've joined up. Hold on. It's backtracked. I'm gonna bring it up to live. Meow. You want to go in again? In and out, in and out, in and out. Goodness. So yeah, there's a new possible way to get a reading. But these readings are at normal rates. And I think I'm doing away from the donation portal. I'm still giving the option. It's not going to be an in and out, in and out, in and out thing. My goodness, every 2 seconds. In and out, in and out. Nope, I'm not playing that game. So it's through Hypesea. Go check it out. If there's a particular one that's the best value, but if it's not what you're looking for, you click on look into services and it'll show you a little bit further. But it's giving you that option to book a reading with me. And it's outside of PayPal. It's outside of YouTube. And it's a separate portal. Like, I'm still getting paid by PayPal, through PayPal, but it works. Hello, how's it going? hope everyone's well tonight. Hope everybody had a good day. I'm gonna jump in and do a collective. So we'll get the collective energy. I was on member's side and I was a little quiet, so I figured I'd pop over here. Yeah, I'm in the dark. I'm out on the balcony. It's dark out. Hold your knickers. So just give me a moment. I'm gonna go grab a tarot deck and we'll jump into it. Just to note, I am not the owner of the music in the background. Ew, it's a little windy. There's a lot of noise in the apartment right now, so that's why I'm outside. Kicking it outside, hanging out. It's a little better light. I got something going on at least. You can see me. Maybe I'll even turn this on. See if that works. That works. Alright, everybody. Let's tap into the music. Hope you're all doing well tonight. Everybody can hear me well. Alright, spirit, guides, guards, protectors, angels, ancestors. That's a confirmation. What is the collective message of the moment? What do we need to know right now? Alright, so we got the 3 of Wands, everybody. I don't know if you can see that. There we go. We got the 3 of Wands. Yeehaw. We got light. So the 3 of Wands, we're talking about being patient. Okay? We're talking about being patient.
Do you want your plate out here?
Just in there. So the 3 of Wands, just being patient, that your ships are coming in, things are going to start working out in your favor. Calm yourself down. Things are start moving. You're going to be moving in a new direction. And we've got an Ace of Cups here. Alright? So, and we got the 6 of Wands on the bottom of the deck. Alright? So, not only do we got victory coming in, we got a love offer coming in. It's going to... What? The love offer of all love offers. It's coming in. After all the shit you've been through, you don't even realize it's coming. But after all the shit you've been through, after all the craziness, That's pretty awesome. Welcome in, everybody. The winds of change are here. You're feeling a little deflated, though. You're feeling a little bit uninspired at the moment. We got the art card on the bottom. And it seems like your creativity has been lacking. And it's due to the shit you've been going through. But you're currently recognizing that. Welcome in. You're currently recognizing that and you're seeing it for what it is. And that it's all past shit that you don't necessarily need to hold on to. You can let it go. It's like holding a hot coal in your hand. Why bother, right? Yeah, we got the star card. We got the star card kicking it with us. So pretty. You guys gonna have dinner with me? Alright, so we got this Princess of Cups hanging out. Okay? And she's in the reverse. So this very well could be a feminine energy that very well could be emotionally maybe distraught. Or she very well could be manipulative. But she's emotionally manipulating. She's kind of toxic at this moment. And if this is a grown woman, she's acting like a child. She's not taking accountability. Give me a minute. I'm still alive.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay. I'll be back in a minute. Alright, everybody. How's that everybody doing? Thank you for your patience. All the noise is down and enjoying some dinner. But I figure I'd come on here and just do a little bit of promotion for my Hipsy account. It's a new place that you can make a payment to get a reading, book a reading, yada yada yada. So, yeah. Anyhow. I'll do a little collective reading, and we're good with it. So far we're starting off with 3 of Wands, the Ace of Cups, the Star, and the Princess of Cups. All the information is now, I think, in my links, so they should be available. If somebody can verify that, would be amazing. Alright, so there's going to be a new rebirth with this person. I think she's going through a rebirth. I think she's going through a dark night of the soul. And she's just needing some time and patience to go through that. we've got the Four of Pentacles here. It's basically to, you know, show up, right? Well, that's why we go through these awakenings, to show up and to be in our own essence of our own stability. Okay, thinking of ourself first before anyone else. Um, we've got the Eight of Wands as well, reverse. And this is regarding a slight stagnance in the current status of this journey, this Three of Wands journey. Okay, it's a bit of a backtrack. Now, the Magus is showing up with this rebirth and this Princess of Cups. Yeah, due to this situation, there's going to be a rebirth. Due to you standing in your power. But it's showing that it's almost as if, the Five of Wands reversed. So because of this rebirth, there were certain certain things that happened, which created a situation where you pretty well cut this person off. I can relate to this. With the Five of Wands here, we're talking about reconciliation. Things are going to smooth out, whatever the situation is. So, what's your guess that what I'm eating tonight? Anybody got any ideas what I'm having for dinner? There might have been a clue in the background if you were listening. The roomie almost gave it away. Seeing how good your intuition is. Who knows? There might be a free reading in it. So far, no cigar. But the noodle is very, it's getting warmer. Oh, it's edible, Taylor. And I'll give you a clue. A topping that you would put with it is sour cream. And barbecue sauce. Yeah, it's not fast food. Now, it very well could be processed food, but not fast food. Teresa, you're pretty close. Mm-hmm. I'm giving you guys clues with the answers that you're getting. Now, there's 2 items on the plate, right? So one you would have sour cream with, and one you would have barbecue. And I'm sorry, but I don't use barbecue sauce with my steak. I'm a classy bitch. Karma, you're warm. Okay, there is a meat and a potato variation on my plate. But remember, there's something to do with a noodle involved. So it's a noodle variation with potato. I'm pretty well giving it to you. And a meat you would probably eat with barbecue sauce. um, well, being that Canada is pretty multicultural, you can buy it in a store. Honey bunches of noodles. That's funny, Josh. Too funny. This is fun, though, I must admit. Just to see all your possibilities. Manicotti? I'm not even sure. I'm not even sure. Don't even know what that is. I think that's like a beef and noodle kind of stuff, right? No. I want to tell you guys, but I want to give you guys more chances to guess. Where's the potato and the fettuccine Alfredo? Just curious. Okay. Sometimes you would fry one with onions and the other one with bacon. If that don't give it away, I don't know. Oh, no liver. They're all crap. Everybody's got to go to liver with the onions, but it's not the right one. No. You guys are going to be like, oh my god, I can't believe I didn't figure it out. One in particular item can be, um, one in particular item can be eaten on a bun. Too funny. This is fun. It gets your minds thinking. That's the whole thing. That's the whole point of it all. Get your minds thinking of something else other than all the crap that we're talking and thinking about, right? I've asked the same thing there for Shizzle. Okay, everybody give up. We're guessing what's on my dinner plate, Deadly. Pierogies and sausage. Pierogies are a noodle filled with potato, and they are usually cooked with bacon and onions and yeah, and then the sausage. It is good. My roommate's a good cook. Mm. We got the Queen of Cups. She's sitting on her side. You don't know what she wants. For whoever that is, tell me more about this Queen of Cups. Sitting on the fence, wondering what the hell to do with her life. What's going on with this Queen of Cups? No, come on now. Alright, so she's going through an awakening. She's lying to herself, though. There's definitely a dark night of the soul happening here. We got the lust card, so they very well could be a little bit obsessed. And the Three of Pentacles reversed, it's definitely some sort of collusion or um, shall we say, sabotage. But things are going to start moving for you again. And Canada is multicultural, and there was a lot of Polish people that moved to Canada, so that's why I said it. Well, they're made with noodle, okay? Their outer shell is technically a noodle, and the inside of it is potato. Yeah, we got the 5 of Pentacles reversed. So somebody's being left out in the cold. Somebody's cutoff game is real strong. This person was obsessed with you. Wanted in your energy quite a bit. But she's also sitting in the Queen of Pentacles as well. Yeah. I think they're finally getting rid of their vices and getting a hold of their addictions, which is good. If they don't, their world is going to fall apart. Patriot! What's going on? I want to say thank you again for blowing my mind last night. If I could gift you a membership, I would. And you need to reach out to me anytime through Facebook or Instagram for a message, for a reading. You got it for the next 3 months, okay? You can reach out to me anytime. You got yourself a tie-up. Yeah, I'm getting out of this energy. I'll keep the 3 of Wands to clarify the 3 of Wands into a new reading, but I'm getting out of that energy. Tell me more about the 3 of Wands. Yeah. You're stepping into your power. It's not a big hog, turn into a big cat. Scarlet, chances are it's probably a skinwalker. I don't know the validity of that, but that's kind of what it sounds like. Or they're a shapeshifter, either one. Vander's Garage, Little B, Taylor, Scarlet. Just check your email when you got time. Okay. I will. Yes, a shapeshifter. I want to get clarification on that. I have my own little understanding how Source puts it to me, so I understand it, but One event services. Oh, okay. No, I don't want to. You can manage. Okay. Four swords reversed, three of swords right side up, and ace of wands reversed. I don't know. I'm kind of lost for words about the shapeshifter. It is known to be someone that can change form or identity at will. A mythical creature that can assume different forms as of animals, shapeshifter. This very well could be energetically or visually or physically. They very well could be evil or benign. They're also regarded with a mixture of fear or gratitude towards their awesome ability, yet shapeshifters are exclusively characters in literature. Now that's kind of taking the idea away. So what did it look like? I think I missed that part, but I'm doing okay, Patriot. I'm doing okay for the moment. Really? I gotta set it all up. Okay. Anyway. That's creepy as fuck, Kane. I'll tell you that much. Yikes. Yeah. It kind of, I don't know, it's kind of resembling that, but I wonder if it had feet with just a whole bunch of arms. Now, there very well could be a possibility that you're seeing these, and they're on a totally different plane of existence. And you're looking through the veil. And it very well could be that due to your connection with your family, there's some sort of a connection there that you guys have and an awareness you guys have for the veil. So because of that, you very well could be seeing beyond it. And it may enact and seem like it's on this earthly plane, but it's really not. Now the veil is thinning, so we very well could start to see certain situations happen and come about. And we are coming to that precipice. Hmm. Well, it's good to have a connection with your family there, Kane. Mm-hmm. But this is where we've been duped, everybody. This is where we've been told that, oh, it's just your imagination. Oh, no. Mm-mm-mm. The truth is coming out. We've all been lied to for centuries. And we are coming into a time of awareness and a revealing of the shroud of secrecy, of illusion. We all have the overall possibility to step back into our rightful power. It's whether or not you want to answer the call. I posted a video on my community tab earlier. And yeah, I recommend some of you that are kind of feeling alone, feeling like a black sheep, feeling like you're all confused and you don't really know what's going on, go check that out. This video connected a lot of dots for me. And if you resonate with my content, chances are, very well could be that it might for you. To be honest, there is no such thing as nonfiction or fiction. It literally is all a possibility. All the past fables and myths were once, at one time or another, real. They were not just a figment of myth or imagination. This goes for dragons, this goes for unicorns, this goes for elves, this goes for a lot of different things. And to some degree, it opens up my mind to the possibility of flat Earth. And now I'm not giving it too much credibility. It's just a thought I had that what if we were stuck in this place where there was other lands beyond this supposed ice wall, and maybe there are elves, maybe there are dragons, maybe they're all over the rest of the earth that we just think that we know what it looks like, but we really don't. Now, a lot of their points, a lot of their credibilities are up for debate. I'm not saying it's anything to be gospel or anything, but right? That's a good question, Eric. How deep do you want to go? Definitely going to need some scuba gear rather than the snorkel gear. The snorkel gear is a little overrated or underrated. I like keeping an open mind. Because I'll tell you, if there's some sort of idea that we're on a flat earth and this is all true, that we are on a flat earth and we've been totally deceived, and there's other lands to explore and other species of people and whatnot to hang out with or get to know and whatever, I'm all for it. I'm totally all for it. Let it happen. Let it happen. Anything than what's going on in this current status quo across the world, yeah. It's a stupid circus right now. People need to give their heads a shake. Not necessarily my collective, but mm-hmm. I'm open to the idea Shit, if there's more places to explore, let's do it. So they had, I don't know, Joe Rogan. He had a video where he was interviewing somebody that was part of this top secret kind of thing, and Buddy said that this shark was like double the size of a regular megalodon, whatever they call it. And I'm wondering if, like, if we haven't seen it all this time, we haven't seen it happen to come up to the surface or whatever the case may be, and it's just sticking it in the bottom of the ocean, 30,000 feet. We probably would have seen it by now. And I'm wondering if this was found due to the fact of maybe some of the earthquakes happening, and maybe partially of the wall opening, and maybe the reason why we haven't explored or came back from that is because these absolutely giant creatures are over in the outer waters, we'll call them, and it's actually protecting the outer side of the firmament, I guess, uh, from anybody coming in and out. And I'm wondering if this shark got into the firmament, and I don't know. It's a crazy video anyway. Mm-hmm. Like a shark size of the megalodon, but like double the size, double to triple the size. The video stated that this shark, I guess, was big enough to swallow the submarine that they were in. So instead of getting crushed by all the teeth and dying, I guess they went full-fledged right into the mouth of the shark and bypassed the crunching of the teeth, and then proceeded to lash out missiles to get themselves free. I thought it was a pretty wild video. And then it just kind of got me thinking that, what if, right? You gotta have a really good deep machine to go under the water, deadly. Hey, Twisted. I don't know. I don't know if it was from years ago, but either way, I thought it was interesting. Right? I thought that that was pretty cool. Hitting 7K as of last night. Couldn't do it without you, Vans. Come on now, Deadly, be nice. Hmm. It is what it is, Patriot. When you're sitting lost and you don't know what to hold on to, it gives you something to hold on to for the moment. Mm-hmm. I don't know, Little B. I think there's been more than that at this point. Part of me thinks they've just said that. Meanwhile, they've explored it. I think it's a slight deception. Hello, Kellywood. Like, there's speculation that we've explored space already, which that's even questionable. We can't even cure hunger or diseases or anything like that. We can't even cure climate change. What makes we think that we're gonna hit space and actually go there and come back? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, we got trillions to send out satellites, but nothing to help the homeless. Yeah. Elizabeth Kane has got this kind of a creepy kind of, even Taylor Kane, but Taylor seems a little bit more harmless. Elizabeth is so very Victorian, right? So it's very almost hereditary kind of feeling to it. So Elizabeth Kane is very, very mysterious. Or Eli Kane, maybe? Who knows? That was a good dinner, guys and gals. Well, that's probably what I'm channeling with you then. Alrighty. Gonna get me a drink. Oh. That's a little weird, Where Whip. I did look into that. Topping up the Brita. So we're gonna get into a collective. See what the overall energy is. So if you haven't tapped in and hit the like button, hit the like button, damn it. No. Do what you want. I'm not your mama or your daddy. I'm your reader. Listen, Linda. Gotta say, I'm loving the love. I'm loving the love of Linda. I'm. I can't not give a shout out. Linda loves tarot. Oh, yeah, I forgot something. Mm. After dinner cigarette. All right, just give me a moment, okay? I'll be right back. Hey, Patriot, what email did you send to? That's cool, Whit. But I don't know if I'd want my name on it, per se. I'm still trying to work together with my creativity to make a logo and a watermark. So I'm still working on that myself. But once I figure that out, I'm looking at maybe making some bumper stickers. Um, dee da dee da dee da. But I kind of want it to have maybe like something that I say, like maybe on the back of the shirt. Maybe Alpha Pia People. A life full of purpose is a purpose full of life. I was thinking of that. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, something like that. I love it, Teresa. Some people's children, yeah. Taylor, I think it was time. Whip, I can't take that one. That's Linda's. I ain't your mama or your daddy. I'm your reader. Unless she got it from somewhere else. I don't know. But yeah. I do not have a P.O. box. That would be amazing. Blamified. Do you have my Facebook or Instagram? All right, reach out to me on Instagram and I can work out an address situation for you. But it is private address. It's currently not my address, but it's an address that people can send things to. But I don't want to put it out on here. I want to keep it private. follow the people. Alright. Let's get into it. Actually, screw the collective. Let's just do some card pulls. I want to give back to you guys. You guys have given back to me. And I want to give back to you guys. Gonna start with the Oracle, so anybody that wants an Oracle card. Notes. I'll be reading from the book. Alright, so we'll start with a couple collective energy card pulls, and then we'll step into it. So the Self and the Tear. What I'm getting from this is somebody's no longer crying over spilled milk. And they're getting in touch with their inner self. That's the situation at hand, I think. Any other collective? Okay. So the village. The village is where things happen. The village is where people work together. The village is where the support is. This is also about the village and the consciousness within you. And although sometimes this village might be where we grow up, sometimes in order to get a full perspective of the world, we need to remove ourselves from this village, right? Maybe some people are thinking on maybe leaving home, or maybe leaving their hometown. But they're kind of wondering whether or not it's going to be a good idea. We've got the Creator here in the reverse. I get the feeling that by walking away from this village, it's like you're walking away and you're not coming back. But you're doing this out of your peace of mind. You're doing this for your peace of mind. You're doing this for your sanity. You're doing this in essence to heal, to remove yourself from toxicity. You're realizing that you're the diamond in the rough. You're realizing you're the gem. You're realizing that you're not the problem. You're realizing that the village that was meant to be there to support you and protect you, it was an illusion. It seemed like there was support there, but there wasn't support there at all. It was deception. So this is why you're moving. This is why you're moving on to new pastures, new ideas, new places. Sleep well, Kane. Is there any other oracle? Thank you. The mother. This is about nurturing yourself. This is about giving reverence to the mom within you, or your mom for giving you life. It was just Mother's Day. So happy Mother's Day to those that are a mother. Anything else, Spirit? Before we get into the tarot? Yep, there's a difference, Patriot. I think that was yours. Patriot, you gotta draw the line with someone. The castle, this is about sitting on your throne. Somebody's trying to push your boundaries, my friend. Let's see. The castle. The fault line. Let's see what it is. Initiations, castle, and the fault line. Places. Show thumbnails? Sure. The castle. I'll do the castle first. The castle showed up last night, I think, too. Yeah, the castle, visiting your throne of power. Otherwise, stuckness, depression, spells, and walls are being put up. But it was in the upright, so you're visiting your throne of power. You're stepping into your power, is what it's saying. The fault line. So anybody wanting an oracle, just hold up. Get a heart ready for the chat, but don't put it out yet. I'm just looking this up, and then we'll get a list moving. Hang on a second. Where are you? I wish the thumbnails were a little bigger. Would they be bigger this way? No, they're not. There's the fault line. Alright, so redefining reality, breaking open. In the dark, it's precarious pretending and delusion. So you're having a an awakening within your self-value. Is by the way of what it looks like to me with those two cards. Yeah, ASMR. Yeah, it's nothing bad, Teresa. It's all good. All right, throw your hearts in the chat if you want an oracle card. Hello, Yorkshire. All right, Zen. Ooh, you're the gem. And Alethea. So, the tools, the gem. There are infinite names for the gem. It is also known as the jewel, the star, the talent, the gift, the gold. One thing for certain is that it is found deep within a substance that is very much unlike it. For example, a diamond in the rough, the gem always stands in contrast to its surroundings. You can't find it when you are among comforts and pleasantries. Precious stones develop slowly deep in the earth amid pressure and darkness. Discovering the gem requires a descent beneath the surface where there is no definitive map. Yet the longing to touch the true gem within us is so strong that we cannot help but seek out its radiance. Your gem, like your destiny, is unlike any other in the entire world. So keep digging. So what this is showing you is unique, shining, generative, and irreplaceable. So there's only one you. All right? Initiation. Alethea. Our soul recognizes the truth when someone speaks it. A cool wave of relief washes over the room, and all the facts and figures. Oof, get that bigger look. Figures in the world fall by the wayside. Such is the power of Alethea. It has an undeniable resonance that goes beyond the rational. We can also recognize Alethea by its contagiousness. When we hear someone speak the truth, we see the truth within ourselves and are more likely to tell our own story. The Alethea card requires us to step forward toward an act of truth. This might look like a conversation, a gesture, a poetic act, or a ritual that honors the unveiling of what's been concealed. Reclaiming your own truth is a way to reclaim your vital energy, health, and a sense of belonging in the world. Truth has its own wings, so set it free. So this is saying that there's clarity, revelation, and disclosure coming in. Okay? In the darkness, it's distortions, gaslighting, and excuses. So I think you're now being kind of honest with yourself. You're having revelations about who you are and what you're here for, and everything's kind of starting to tap in and start to make sense, I think, with you. I hope that helped. Alrighty. Let's see. Miss Yorkshire Prepper, if you're still kicking it here from all the way from England. Hopefully you're still here. Let's see if there's a card for you, my dear. Okay. We got the Ring and the Hunter. So the ring. The ring is an image of connectedness rather than viewing life as linear as a series of progressive achievements. The ring challenges us to sense the cyclical, infinite nature of our world and experiences. Beginnings and endings fall by the wayside as we practice seeing ourselves as part of the cosmic circulatory of creation. For this reason, it's no surprise a ring is worn on the finger to represent the eternal love that surpasses space, time, and worldly things. So much can be projected onto this archetypal image because it mimics the Earth's orbit around our great sun and the intimate bond between two lovers. It is the micro and macro united. This card calls us to deepen the connection with self, other, and the world at large. Meanwhile, there may be a literal ring waiting to adorn your finger. Connectedness, humility, sacred cycles. And it showed up in the right, so subconscious repetition, starving for connection, otherwise. Okay? So the hunter. There it is. The hunter hunts. They are on a precise mission with an aim to return home empty-handed. The hunter hunts. They are on a precise mission with an aim to return home empty-handed. Okay, would be a fail. Which is not an option in the hunter's eyes. This archetype will journey far and wide, seeking the prize that calls to its heart or stomach. Tales of bravery and feats of strength often result, creating a life full of adventure, and the hunter is skillful, quick, decisive, and result-oriented. Like the great hunter goddess Artemis, who carries her quiver upon her back, the hunter typically has a weapon of choice when this card appears. It is critical that you ask three questions. What am I hunting? Why am I hunting it? And is the weapon I hold so tightly in my grip truly needed for the task at hand? So when in the light, focused, energized, respectful, and seasoned. When in the dark, irresponsible, violates, and violent, and poaching. So I think you're on the hunt for maybe your soulmate or a significant other. Right? So that very well could be something. Okay. Well, it very well could be just keeping your mind and possibilities open, right? Maybe you've been healing for a while and maybe you're looking into getting back out there, maybe. Life's too short. Alrighty, going back up to the list. Alright, blamified. Blamified, are you still kicking it with us? Nova's just been busy working. Both of them. They've been going through some stuff and just working and focusing on what's important. Blamified. Are you here with us? Okay. Love of Truth Tarot, thank you so much. Congrats on your first super on a live stream. Thank you so much. Sweet dreams there, Yorkshire. Okay, we got the mother. All right, so we got the vision and the mother. Let's check it out. Let's see what it's got to say, shall we? The mother. Mother. The muddy mother. Let me see. The mother. Oh, yeah, it's after the queen and king, I think. Crown, judge, shapeshifter. Oh, somebody was in here talking about the shapeshifter. I'll read that one right away. I don't know if they're still kicking it. Hey, Stephanie, welcome in and have a good night. Sweet dreams. Just in case, because we were on the topic of shapeshifters earlier. The shapeshifter has a love of theater, games, and trickery. Its energy appears as one thing only to reveal a more complex story below the surface. The shapeshifter is within all of us to some degree. It is the side of ourselves that is slippery, non-committal, and experimental, and longs to dismiss the rules. We need its energy to adapt to the ever-changing landscape of our existence. When the shapeshifter card appears, it's important to imagine you are looking at life through a kaleidoscope rather than a single focus lens at any moment. The scene may shift, revealing more enchanting vision than you imagined. Be wary, though, as the allure of the kaleidoscope can leave you exhausted and yearning for solid ground. Dancing long term with the shapeshifter requires a central pillar of integrity that links us back to our center. Vibrant, adaptive, humorous in the light, and charlatan, people pleasing, and trickery in the dark. Alright, so where is the mother? The mother, the mother, the mother. Orphan, eternal child, starborn. The father, the mother. Here we go. We begin our archetypal story with the mother's love. Through her sensual, fertile, and life-giving energy, all creation takes form, regardless of our birth story. Each of our hearts beat for the first time in the warm womb of the mother, where she offers resources from her body for the building of our own. Yet her tale is not so simple. As the mother, especially on the earthly plane, contains both light and dark aspects of the feminine with the best of intentions, the mother wraps her loving arms around her creations and begins to grip what she meant to set free. The mother both nurtures and prohibits growth. She gives yet clings. She creates yet restricts. Admin this complex energy, the mother holds the key to the eternal challenge of love. In the light, glowing, generative, creative, nurturing. In the dark, dim, exhausted, controlling, and limiting. No kidding. So we got the vision. I think that's in the tools. We'll see. I think places. Okay. The tools. And the vision. The vision. There we go. It is said that we are each born with a unique vision, a destiny towards which we are aimed. It is also said that we forget this vision the moment that we are born. Thus, we are sent on a lifelong journey of rediscovery. Such as the elusive nature of the vision, it slips away. Yet it appears in the strange dreams and surreal images, seemingly unattainable and preposterous. When we are connected to the vision, we carry an inspired, enchanted aliveness that, that others recognize. We trust the world and its synchronicities. We walk through new doors into wondrous opportunities. We all want to be near those with vision. They emit energy more potent than any elixir. When we lose connection to the vision, life becomes dull and exhausting, lacking meaning, bringing back the mystery, bringing back the dreams. Bring back the dreams and bring back the mystery. So when in the light, potent imagination, synchronicity, and trust. When in the dark, disconnection from art and the dreams, listless, aimless. right? So I hope that was a bit of a vibe, a resonation for you. Not resignation, but resonation. Resonating. Okay. Let's see. I'm going up to the hearts listed. Eric. Hey, Little B, if you can make a list of everybody that threw hearts here. I don't know, I don't want to put you out, but we can keep it tracked just by the list here on YouTube. So, Eric, there's a message for you. Hey, Cody. Are you kicking it with us still, Eric? Eric. What's going on, Cody? Alright. Alright, Spirit, what do we got for Eric? Come on, Spirit. What do we got for Eric? Nothing. There's nothing for you. No, I'm kidding. Hang on. There we go. Ooh. Ooh, you got 3, my friend. You got the Shaman, the Orphan, and the Bardo. Alright, so let's check it out. The Shaman. So, 3 archetypal ingredients constitute the shaman, and all must be present in order to reveal its magic. First, the shaman is activated by long-standing and diligent study, the mentor. Second, its orientation is generously and accurately aimed towards the healing of the self, the other, and the culture. The healer, and the third. The shaman has a knack for finding doorways to the other world, allowing psychic visions and old magic to leak into this world. The unseen, in this way, the shaman is a master who bridges the everyday and the sacred, revealing potent power needed desperately in our time. Yet, where there is power, there is shadow, so the shaman must be vigilant in studying their darkness. This card reminds us that the force of healing is ultimately not our own. We must shape it and share it with the world. Fearless student and practitioner in the light, and overpromises, blames, hurts self and others in the dark. I think you're stepping into the best essence of yourself. Okay, you're stepping into your new understanding of who you are, by the looks of it. The orphan. What's going on with the orphan? What's going on with the orphan? What? Okay, where's the orphan? Let's go to the index. Why the hell not? Oh, yeah, yeah. The orphan. Oh, it's right near. Okay, that tells me a little bit more. Come on. There we go, the orphan. To study the orphan is to study the deep and challenging energy of our time. We are ever more connected, yet face collective isolation. The refugee crisis haunts our planet. Children are separated from parents, and the earth begs for our attention. We are in a time of universal orphanage, of nature, of each other, of our own hearts. Take refuge in the fact that we all share this core wound and dilemma. It is normal to fear this card, as it haunts the caverns of the soul. When it appears, take time, real time, to be in the presence of the feelings this card stirs in you. Let it humble you. What are you starving for? What is the deepest gift you could imagine giving to others? And what has been rejected is quite possibly what is most needed, dear one. When in the light, deep solace, deep acceptance, and deep love. When in the dark, there's distance, hates, and avoids, controlling, limiting. And then the Bardo. Where's the Bardo? Let's see. I think it is tools, to places. Yeah, the places. Right at the end. It is said that the Bardo is a place between this life and the next, a limited realm through which souls pass. Envisioning this inherently mysterious space creates a potential for us to rise above the concerns of this world and see our relationships through the cosmic and timeless lens. We may receive messages from those who are no longer with us or see visions of lives not yet lived. In the Bardo, there is potential to forgive the unforgivable, to say the unsaid, to see the unseen, to love the unloved, to let go of all the things that cause us pain. The Bardo suspends us in this spaciousness for just long enough to open us to a higher wisdom. Its energy does not belong to Earth as we know it, but rather to the cosmic network of which we are a single thread. Spaciousness, grace, forgiveness, and truth. In the darkness, it's torment, dislocation, hallucination, and transience. Transience? Yeah, transience. To go deeper, the Tibetan Book of the Dead, Laminate of the Dead by James Hillman and Sanu Shemadanasi, I think. When did they start, man? Thank you, Roswell. All right. Going back to the list. Moving on up, moving on up. And Love Truth Tarot, you're up on the list next. I'm just trying to get through the hearts first, okay? Did we need to go to sleep? And then there's Little B, Love of Truth. Juanita, Little B, and Love of Truth. Archangel Michael, I call on you now to protect Eric. Allow him to be comforted by your protection. And allow anything that is being sent to him to be sent back to sender. And let anything that's being sent to Eric to be transmuted into nothing but blessings all at the same time. Let he be protected. And let those that are looking to harm him be bound from doing harm against other people and harm against themselves. As above, so below. As within, so without. And Roswell, you're on the list too, my dear. Alrighty. Juanita? Message for Juanita. Okay. Okay. Yeah, you're stepping into your self-worth as well. You got the fault line and the castle. You're drawing lines in the sand. And you need to find your voice, my dear. That's for sure. Let's see what the siren has to say. We've already checked out the fault line already tonight. The siren, that is where? I think the people. The siren, 97. There we go. The siren calls and the world spins. What we thought we wanted pales in comparison. Ah, okay. You have your list? Awesome. The siren calls and the world spins. What we thought we wanted pales in comparison to the sweet allure of her song. We find ourselves lost in a spell of desire and longing, perhaps even lust. Whether the thing called to us is ultimately good or bad is somewhat irrelevant. It's the journey that matters, and the work of the siren is to take us on a deep psychic descent. Following her song, we go down, down, down to the place where lessons are learned and the courage must be rallied to find our way back to the dry land. Try as we might, resisting the call may not even be an option unless the Odious we bind our hands to the mast of our ship. It's likely, though, that falling for her call is the only way we will come to live more fully on the surface. So it's about awakened sensuality, absorption, and arousal. When in the dark, it's wickedness, adultery, wreckage, betrayal, and insatiability. Awakened sensuality, absorption, arousal. I don't know. I think you're pretty awakened. I think you're inspired. Sensually or aroused, that's up to your discovery. But Hippie, welcome in. I think there was one in particular that we forgot. I know. There was some way up there, I think. Love of Truth Tarot, too, is on the list. Love of Truth Tarot. I'm going to have you go next, and then I'll start that list that Little B's got. All right, Love of Truth Tarot. Okay, we got the riddle and the mystic. That makes sense. And the fault line. But we're going to look into the mystic and the riddle. The mystic. Near the end, and the riddle in the tools. Okay. So, the mystic. The mystic is often misunderstood in our culture, depicted as a wandering or light-hearted daydreamer. Yet, Shiva, the true mystic, plays a critical role in society. Remaining fearlessly dedicated to the path of transformation in order to save the earth from darkness, Shiva swallows the poison of the world and holds it in his throat, slowly transmuting the liquid into nectar. This is the work of the mystic. They do not fear darkness, but rather sit in the presence of it, harness the potential and latent energy behind it, and embedded it with light. They are patient and prudent changemakers, seeking growth above all else. Unanswered questions are the mystic's lifeblood. The mystic revels in the mystery, in the great riddle of life, dancing with the forces of light and dark upon its wings. And it's actually kind of odd. The mystic revels in the mystery of the great riddle of life. The fact that you got the riddle card is kind of wild. But in the light, remover of darkness, visionary, and ageless. The riddle. Let's see what the riddle's got to say, shall we? When the riddle is present, one must stop searching for the right answer. It cannot be found, and ultimately it is not important. Rather, there must be a shift from the literal to the metaphorical, from logic to mythic. You are thinking too small and literally about the situation. The riddle card appears when the energy is deep and mysterious, like the elusive wisdom in a Zen koan. Focusing harder won't do it, neither will increase the effort. Time, surrender, and humor are your only allies. What feels like the most pressing dilemma won't reveal its deeper wisdom for a long time. Eventually, you'll learn a profound lesson from the riddle. For now, get comfortable with the limitations of your intellect and the reality of not knowing it may, in fact, be the only reality there is. When in light, it's a great awakening or aha moment, and in the dark, it's manipulation, deceit, and trickery. Hopefully that resonated with you. Alright, little B. Who's next? I think Eros? Let's do Eros. I think Stephanie went to bed. Yep, Stephanie was one of the first. She was one of the first members as well. All right, Roswell, 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 Roswell. A message for Roswell. The mirror, the empty room, and the judge. And I'm only doing like 1 to 2 to 3 cards as my max for each person because it takes a bit to read, right? I want to get through to everybody as much as I can. So we're going to look at the judge first. Find out where it is on the list. Roughly about the middle. Okay. The judge, the judge, the judge. There we are. The judge is an incredibly important job. They work every waking hour of every day, helping us discern what is safe, true, and just. When this archetype remains unconscious or is captivated by fear, wise discernment turns into painful judgment of self and others. Ironically, the judge's energy can be the seed of racism, bigotry, and fear-mongering. This is the judge out of balance, building walls, separating from others. When this same discerning force is made conscious and healed, however, the judge may be found advocating for civil rights, causes, standing up for the underdog, providing resources for those in need, and forgiving again and again. Love is the deciding factor. Awakening this archetype is essential for the complex times that we are in. Get your judge in order. The world needs it. In the light, discernment, advocacy, right action, and compassion. In the dark, critical, punishing, unforgiving, wall building. Go deeper, Osiris and the white feather of Maat. All right, so we got the empty room. We'll go to the places. The empty room. The empty room haunts us all. It is the universal and all too frequent feeling of lack, of wanting, of the craving to fill ourselves with something, anything. We too often attempt to remedy the discomfort of the empty room by any means necessary, leading us to the culture of more. Ironically, the empty room is filled to the brim with potential, yet we perceive it as not enough. This card is a cry for patience, for sitting within the barren walls of not knowing, for awaiting true vision and purpose before attaching to what we should do next to save our outward appearance. Be with the nothingness, be with the impatience. The empty room has immense power. Let others wonder what you are doing. If you can settle in to the magic of emptiness, you will soon hear its whispers of wisdom. When, when in light, spaciousness, potential, possibility. When in the dark, addiction, insatiability, more for more's sake. Go deeper, John Cage's 4:33 inches. 4 feet and 33 inches. I don't know what that means, but anyway. Then we got the mirror. The tools. The tools, yes. The mirror. We look into the mirrors every day without recognizing them as portals into another realm. They can shatter, flatter, distort, reflect, and project an image back to us that we deem to be true. The energy of the mirror is all about self perception. When the archetype of the mirror appears, we are in the mystic land of Narcissus and Narcissus? I don't know. Narcissus, whatever that means. Who saw himself reflected in a pool and fell in love with his own image. So compelled by his reflection, he could not turn away, a fixation that eventually led to his death. Recognize the power and danger of the mirror. It is a construct, one that may drive a shard between you and your true self. The mirror contains trickster energy. Put the phone down, stop with the comparisons, and let the mirror stand empty for a while. Rest with the one side. When in light, witnessing the deeper self, pure awareness. When in dark, it could represent narcissism, comparison, and harsh edges. Hmm. But don't worry, it was in the upright. So it's the witnessing of deeper self and pure awareness. That's what I see there. That. So no, honey, you're not a narcissist. Relax. All right, who's on the list next? Who's next? Pretty much. Yeah. But you're also witnessing the deeper portion of yourself. And you're aware of your insecurities. You're aware of uh, your your features, your best features. Mary Lynn, welcome in. I hope you're gonna fare out very, very well with your exam. It could be. Little B. Little B, little B. Janet Luke is next. Okay, is Janet here? Stay true to yourself, Roswell. Don't let this new paradigm pull you in. Let's just say their bumper stickers don't stick to your bumper. Their cookies taste like crap. And yeah. Janet, Luke, thank you for your patience. All right, we got the vow. We got the starborn. And we got the offering. Okay? Let's see what they have to say. Where are we sitting? We're sitting at the initiation. So, the vow. I think that's the tools. We've got the little birdie in the top. There it is, the vow. When the vow is spoken, the air shifts, karmic ties are formed, and destiny tilts on its axis. Our worlds and intentions have immense power. There's a reason the great mythic stories of our past often include the recitation of oaths and the mixing of drops of blood as a mark of union. The trickery part is that reciting the vow, no matter how casually, activates the eternal and unseen forces of the world. The ancestors bear witness, the laws of nature respond. These promises cannot be unsaid or forgotten, so breaking them can leave lingering complexities and loose ends. This card calls us to acknowledge the vow that we are living by, consciously or unconsciously, and either recommit to it or create a ritual that signifies its closure. You've been underestimating the power of your promises. In the light, you're bearing witness to the shift towards your destiny. And in the dark, it's unconscious vows, unkept promises, and messy karma. All right, the Starborn. Let's see. Or the offering. Let's go to the offering. The arm stretched out. There it is. Unlike many of the other cards in the deck, the offering carries a clear as day message and a call to action. As you may have guessed it, it is time for something to be given and given up for the sake of the bigger picture. If nothing comes to mind immediately, though it is likely it will, take time in meditation to consider what must be offered and who is to receive it. It's likely you'll feel attachment and hesitancy. You'll make excuses. But recognize the link between the words sacrifice and the words sacred. One leads to the other. When we offer up something to the greater good, we lighten our load and become more able to serve. Imagine for a moment if you were to offer your whole self unconditionally to the world. For now, start small. In the light, generosity, donation, and volunteering. In the dark, giving with expectations, keeping track. And then we got the Starborn. I think that's in the Selves, Starborn with the egg. There it is. An elusive yet radiant aspect of the self, the starborn archetype points to the cosmic spark of light that arrives with each being. Let's try that again. An elusive yet radiant aspect of the self, the starborn archetype points to the cosmic spark of light that arrives with each being at birth. There we go. The moment the newborn crowns, whether vaginally or surgically, the royal, the royal stars above are said to constellate in a unique shape that maps our path in the world. The idea of destiny is controversial, yet the starborn naturally feels a sense of destination and purpose aiming itself towards a future that is beyond the mundane. When this card appears, travel back to your birth story for clues and insight, and what did you desire when you were first young? Practice seeing your life from a mythic point of view rather than as a series of logistics. Read the story of the three fates and envision yourself born under the stars with a unique destiny. When in the light, aligned, trusting, vibrant, and aimed. In the dark, feeling of misalignment, loss of longing. Go deeper, Tripping Over Joy by Havez, Shakespeare's Star-Crossed Lovers. So, I hope that resonated with you, my dear. I think it's a lot about reassessing what you're here for. It's a lot about reassessing your purpose. It's a lot about stepping into that purpose and allowing your intuition and your instincts within yourself to guide you. If you're feeling like you don't belong anywhere, you're kind of feeling out of place, chances are you're a starseed. And with the Starborn card, you're pretty well there. So, I hope that helped, my dear. Get inspired. All right, little bee. About 6 feet high and 7 feet wide. And it's a devil to do in the snow. Little bee, you got the queen. Is there any other ones? Little bee, little bee, little bee, little bee, little bee, little bee, little queen bee. Little queen bee. Little queen bee. Little bee, little bee, little queen bee. Oh, there we go. Let's go for one more. Let's try it out. One more card. Come on. Yeah, little queen bee. Yeah. All right. Anima Mundi is on the bottom of the deck, okay? But first you got the queen. And then you got the king. So I thought that was pretty wild. So I'm going to go to Anima Mundi first because it's at the bottom of the deck. And it's literally the last card in the deck, which I find very ironic. So it means something. So Anima Mundi epitomizes the principle accept all and reject none. Simply put, it is the living soul of the world in all its multifaceted and multidimensional layers bonded together by loving cosmic forces. Diversity is celebrated, multiplicity is honored, and nothing is denied. Embrace is... Okay, I'm going to just start over. Anima Mundi epitomizes the principle accept all, reject none. Simply put, it is the living soul of the world in all its multifaceted, multidimensional layers, bonded together by loving cosmic forces. Diversity is celebrated, multiplicity is honored, and nothing is denied embrace. Constructs of separation dissipate into the wonderful mess of shared consciousness. Anima Mundi is the link between the literal and imaginal, the rational and the mythic. It is a connective fiber that makes life meaningful. This card indicates an initiation on the level of the soul. You will awaken the unique light within and witness how this light contributes to the radiance of the entire universe. You'll sense yourself as a critical note in the cosmic orchestra. Destiny is altered as you hear the enchanted melody of all living things. In the light, tending to the sacred details of life. In the dark, overwhelmed by the bigness of existence. Go deeper, alchemical drawings of Anima Mundi, the life and the paintings of Hilma af Klint. All right, the king and the queen. Let's check it out. All right, a little too far. The queen. The queen, the queen, the queen, the queen, the queen, the queen. The queen. Like her counterpart, the king, the queen has a dualistic nature. Either she presides over the realm with grace and eloquence that comes from the heavens to uplift the spirit of others, or she falls into petty, contemptuous moods, casting a shadow across the land. If the king is the ego, the queen is the expression of that ego in the world. She is the lotus's bloom, the dancer's bow, the moon's radiant reflection. When the queen is seated in her rightful and righteous place, she is patient and forgiving, and she waits for the grace of God and Goddess to move through her, striving and grasping for nothing to be the benevolent leader. To embody the queen is to settle into deep trust, resolve, and power. The royal queen fears nothing, for divinity itself cradles her heart. In the light, the embodiment of grace, courage, resolve, and stillness. In the dark, it's vain, wrathful, self righteous, and demanding. All right, let's look at the king. If our lives are imagined as a kingdom containing the entire spectrum of human experience, the king presides over it all. Through the lens of the king, we assess the state of our land, make decisions, and rule accordingly. Therefore, the king must be thoroughly and regulatory vetted so as to avoid corruption. Recognize the dual nature of the king. He is either seated in benevolence and strength, guiding you towards peace, or he is oppressing the weak out of the need to control. There is not much middle ground. Some think of the king as the ultimate expression of the ego, yet the great kings of mythology and history serve from an egoless place. They take their throne with grace and humility, knowing the divine uses them as a channel to heal deep and long standing discrepancies in the kingdom. When in light, benevolence, divine leadership, service, and nobility. When in the dark, oppression, misuse of power, and corruption. Go deeper, the Dalai Lama, Indra Richard III, or Macbeth. So I think you're stepping into your balance of being a spiritual being, my dear. You're getting the best of both worlds on the masculine, feminine, and spiritual level. So, congratulations. I'm honored to have you part of my crew, my dear. All hail Queen Bee. All right, who did I forget on the list? Anybody? Thank you for the donations, by the way, everyone. Very much appreciated. All right, so I'm gonna have a quick smoke because that was quite the read. And then I'm gonna get into the tarot. Thank you, Teresa. So excited, I just can't hide it. I'm about to lose control and I think I like it, yeah. That's all good. A whole 16 likes and a whole 16 people. That's dedication. I'm very, very happy to have all of you a part of my tribe. Kicking it with me tonight. That's okay, Roswell. You know what? If I could get away from it, I'd love to. But I just can't handle the nightmare I'm dealing with the big enough nightmare as it is. I don't need to add to the nightmare that I'm already dealing with. Hmm. I've already quit numerous times, Roswell. Every single time I quit, I get just beyond the withdrawals, and that's when all shit breaks loose. My nightmares come back to the point where I smash my face off at the night table. And people wonder why I look like I smoke meth. I don't smoke meth. It's the damage due to that. I ended up having to get a tooth removed. I cracked another tooth. And yeah, I had an abscess in the roof of my mouth bigger than a toonie. So I'm like, fuck this. And I figure, and my friend's like, oh no, just come out and have a beer with me. We'll just go out, we'll go have one beer, shoot the shit at the bar a little bit, and come back home. I says, yeah, that won't be too bad. It might get me out of the Dodge, it might get me out of the house, yada, yada, yada. What's the first thing I want to do when I go and have a drink? I want to have a cigarette. So I said, this is the pits. And this is after the nightmare. So I'm like, yeah, no thanks. I don't want to have to go and order myself a straitjacket with Velcro to be able to go to sleep. Put myself in a straitjacket and stick me to the wall. So, yeah. But at least when I'm smoking, I can control it. I still dream, but I can control it. It's not as evasive and debilitating. Oh. Pardon me. I'm just checking out my Hep C profile. Yeah, because you probably started showing up for yourself more, eh, Nathan? Alright, let's get into the tarot. Alrighty. Let's do a little Bernie burn. I swear somebody's hitting me in the throat chakra. Wants me to shut up. Too bad. I'm not gonna stop. They can kindly fuck right off. Whoever they are. Wendy, thank you. You can get the first message. Great Spirit, guides, guards, protectors, angels, ancestors, divine light. I want to say thank you to you for guiding, guarding, and protecting me through this channel. Is there any messages for the collective? And is there any messages for Wendy? Anything that she needs to know at this time to help her live her best life? Any messages for Wendy? Ooh, we got the Lovers. and the Queen of Pentacles. And the Three of Wands reversed. Let's get some clarifiers here. Oh, we got some clarifiers. Okay. All right, Wendy, listen up. There's an earth sign involved with this. Quite possibly a water sign involved with this. Quite possibly an air sign involved with this. But this Queen of Pentacles is looking at this air sign like a piece of meat. Somebody's like they're missing out on something. They want some sort of a... They want your guard down. We've got the Nine of Wands here. The Two of Pentacles reversed. It seems to be there's some sort of unbalance. And it's regarding an Ace of Cups reversed as well. Somebody dumped their cup out. But now they're willing to reconcile and heal because of a Ten of Pentacles. So the feeling I'm getting here, it's almost like I get this feeling that there's some sort of settling going on. Like you're settling for less. But in essence, you're settling for the stability. There is healing here. There is reconciliation. But it's not from a love vibration. You need to fill your own cup up, my dear. You very well could find your value within this dynamic. And there can be reconciliation and balance in this. But both parties have to be on an equal playing field. I hope this helped. There's definitely some inner healing that needing to be done. I think taking the rose-colored glasses off and seeing where, trying to see where the balance is, to try to see where your boundaries are and adhere to those boundaries. Because I think you're focusing on your stability, where the other person's thinking on love, and you guys aren't on the same page right now. It's by the looks of it. So, I hope that helped. Teresa, and then Roswell. You're welcome, Mundy. Teresa. Messages for Teresa. All right. You're feeling a little deflated. You've got the best, uh, you've got your best interest at heart in mind, but you're having a hard time finding your foundation. We got the Strength card and the Five of Pentacles here. Okay, this is about feeling about being left behind. You're not being left behind. Okay? All in divine timing. Things are falling into place. Alright? You're thinking like you're headed to a dead end though. Okay? Stop thinking that way. This shit talking yourself isn't helping you. You're on your way up. You're on the upswing of a tower right now. You're in the upswing of an awakening. Okay? You've gone through the most of it. Yes, you're gonna have shit fall apart right now. Okay? But all the shit that's falling apart is falling away to make room for new. Alright? Yeah, you're having a hard time moving forward right now. You don't know where to turn. You don't know what to do next. But all you need to do right now is be and heal. Okay? The three of swords come out. You just need to heal. Right now. Things are gonna fall into place. Alright? Just heal. Focus on your stability. Focus on your wheel of fortune. Focus on the fact that, yeah, you got some chaos right now. But this chaos is gonna be cleaned out. It's gonna get peaceful. Alright? Things might be a little bit stagnant right now, but you're gaining clarity, and things are going to start moving for you again. Alrighty. Roswell. Message for Roswell. Alright. The Hermit. Three of Pentacles. The Page of Swords. The King of Wands. The Star. And the Five of Swords reversed. Okay, so you're going within, there's somebody going within, there's somebody wanting to collaborate, but somebody's trying to pull the wool over your eyes. Quite possibly could be a air sign. This is a Page of Swords reversed, so they're being sneaky, they're being slow, they're not really wanting to come forward, whatever the case may be. But King of Wands, I think this is you. You're still shining, you're still moving forward regardless of it all. The Five of Swords, there's going to be a reconciliation coming in, and it's going to bring some peace of mind. Okay? So just hold yourself accountable for your own actions, stand in your integrity, and just stand your ground. Stick up for yourself, be in this boss energy, keep shining. You know, be open to the collaboration and the connection of others with the stability. Yeah. We're looking at possibly two-time in tarot pretty soon. So, yeah, I'm thinking that's going to be a good time. So just keep in faith that things are all going to fall into place. Okay? And be open to reconciliation. Even just to... not necessarily to call them back in, but to reconcile. You know, the fact of just bringing peace to a situation. Okay? Alrighty. If there's any other donators that want to donate to be ahead of the game, feel free to throw in. Feel free to throw in. Whip. Thank you, Whip. Want a message? Message for Whip. What's going on with the whippersnipper? Oh, you're in a fuck around and find out kind of mood, are ya? Let the world burn, why don't ya? I'm gonna bring my marshmallows and s'mores kit to a bridge burning party. I'm gonna burn some bridges. Do 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 do. Somebody's drinking a little bit too much. Somebody's drinking. And you're realizing the truth that you're doing it to yourself. Oh, dancing with the devil, my friend. Yeah, you're no longer in your head about it, though. Siva, you are the genuine person that you've been looking for. All right, Webb. The world reversed. What are you holding back from? What are you so scared of leveling up for? Spirit's being very, quite frankly, open and frank, but Spirit's wanting to ask, are you happy in your pile of shit? Or would you like a complimentary shower and towel and a new possibility? Miss Christina, hello. Welcome in. Clean up your life, Whip. Stop being so bitter and brokenhearted. Feeling sorry for yourself. You need to step into your warrior. You need to be, you need to be honest with yourself, my friend. You've been in this destructive mode for a while. It's not helping you. You know this. You're thinking you're entrapped by the devil, though. You're thinking it's some sort of negative aspect. Energy kicking it with you. And it has a lot to do with your perception and your intention. And this negative perception and intention of bitterness is not helping you. You need to raise your vibration outside of this as soon as possible. Miss Christina, let's see. You're going through a rebirth or an awakening. You're losing hope, though, because it's been really, really trying for you. However, due to the stagnance, it's giving you a moment to get a new footing. You're going to have to let go of a certain commitment and end up choosing yourself. But it seems like you're losing faith in the higher power. You're losing faith in yourself. You're questioning your intuition, and you need to stop. You need to give yourself some validity, okay? This rebirth is going to be a little bit hectic for you. However, it's going to first piss you off, and then it's going to set you free. So the biggest thing that you can do is commit to yourself, listen to your intuition, allow yourself to shine and have hope for the future. Allow this rebirth to allow the things that no longer serve you to fall away in order to make room for the new possibilities. And the 8 of Wands reversed, it will unstuck and it will start moving again. What's the confirmation, Spirit? Yeah, we've got the 9 of Pentacles right now. You're kind of sitting in an unstable position within your mind and your security and your stability right now. Okay? What's the other final message for Miss Christina? Yeah. Be looking to collaborate with new people. Okay? Your tribe is on their way. You're going to be going through some celebrations and whatnot. It's going to brighten your spirit. If you're getting any invitations to go out somewhere or do something, take them. Get the fuck out of the house for a change. Okay? Go have some fun. Enjoy your day. Stop being so critical. That doesn't mean that you shouldn't live your life. That doesn't mean that you shouldn't go out and have fun. Don't allow him to pull you in. Yes, be there for him. Yes, help him out. Love him. He's your dad. But don't allow him being hurt keeping you away from your joy. Because some people that are hurt, or some people that are broken, or going through something, whatever, they tend to use guilt to hold us back from where we want to go and what we want to do. All right? So you have every right to go out and have a little bit of fun once in a while and enjoy yourself. As long as it's within good intention and it's for your best, highest version of yourself. Okay? Go out dancing or something. Even take yourself out for dinner, or I don't know. Go see a show. Go see a favorite. Go see a favorite band or something. Hey Cynthia, want a message? What's the message for Cynthia? Ooh. You don't care anymore about what you say. I don't care anymore anyway. Cynthia, why are you throwing hope away? You just throwing in the fucking towel. What's with this? What's your problem? Thank you, Whip. Thank you, Whip. Oh, you're welcome, Miss Christina. Welcome in, Janet. So what's the deal, Cynthia? What are you throwing the towel in for, my dear? Hey, Maddie Lou. Alex. Well, the gang's all here now. Hey, DW. She left. She was just here. Thank you, Miss Christina. Thank you so much. May I have another card pull after 3:30? This morning, all that negativity was a bit much. What negativity? I'm a little lost on that one. Cynthia, my dear. Maybe she left. Maybe she was saying goodbye. I don't know. Janet, 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 Janet. Let's see. Janet, what's going on with Janet? What's going on with Janet? Ooh. You're not trusting in your movements forward, my dear. You're being very analytical. Being very cautious. What's about that, Spirit? What do they need to know? What does Janet Arnold need to know, Spirit? Scared to go into the darkness, my dear. You're all in your head. Let your inner light guide you, my dear. Don't be afraid of the dark. Well, there very well could be another message here for you. If it resonates with you, it resonates. It's neither, Alex. Oh, okay. The death card doesn't necessarily mean anything bad, my dear. Why did you just time Alex out? Teresa. Who was I reading for? Janet, okay. Oh, okay. Well, you timed him out. Alright, it just slipped my mind. Who's got the Fool reversed, the Sun reversed, and the Nine of Swords? Who was I just reading? Was I just reading Janet? Because somebody doesn't want to move forward through the darkness. They're all in their head about it. Whoever this message is for. Something about love. We got the Lovers on the bottom of the deck. Spirit's saying that this yeah, clearly. We got the Tower. Spirit's saying this needs to happen. Okay? You need to go into the darkness and heal in order to come out renewed. Okay? There's something that you're failing to look at in order to be in alignment with this union. So whether or not you're in a union or not, if you're in a union, you very well could be going through some trials and errors. If you're not in a union and you're wanting to be, you are not at the frequency to receive that union. So there's a dark night of the soul, there's an awakening, or there's something that's going to be happening in order to initiate that. You know, you need to be able to move forward. Okay. Get creative, my dear. Get creative. Okay? Don't always focus on that court case. Give yourself some time to be creative throughout the day. Okay? Do something else. Change your mind up, change your focus up, change your view up, whatever the case may be. The light is within you, Nathan. You're misjudging the situation. You're misjudging the experience. You're thinking that you're going to go into a bunch of mayhem when it's going to be the best release of your life, because you're finally going to release all that crap, pent-up bullshit that you've been holding on to for years. Surrender. Okay? Step into your boss energy already. Okay? You very well could be an Aries, you very well could be a Leo, you very well could be any one of those signs. Always remember the light within you will guide you. All right? Take a candle. Emperor card at Aiden. Alrighty. Hippie gypsy, would you like a message? It's on the bottom of the deck. Well, make sure you take extra time to sleep in if that's the case. All right? If you're sleeping and you find that you're astraling and you're waking up exhausted, go back to sleep if you can. All right, hippie, going on for Hippie Gypsy? I always strive to initiate my clients to be in good intention. What's going on with your pup? Eating grass? That's a natural thing. That's what they do. It helps them get whenever they're feeling all icky, it helps them release that from their stomach. Maybe he identifies as a cow. Maybe take him to a cow vet and see if he might have something else to tell you. I'm just trying to bring some light to the situation. you know, uh, that's really weird. Like, I've known dogs to eat grass. It's one of those things that they use to help their upset stomach. So maybe change his food. Maybe change his food up to something else. Well, Roswell, if he needed dewormer medications, chances are the vet would have already done that for him. I'm pretty sure they would have checked into that. But yeah, a change of food would probably do good. I don't think your dog is getting the nutrients that he needs from the food that you're getting him. They said he's overweight. Oh man, Spirit's just so funny. Spirit's saying, with all the grass that he's eating, you might want to turn him into a hay baler. He can shit out a bunch of hay logs out the back end of him. I don't know. Spirit, you're funny. It could be the ancestors. They've got a sense of humor. A biological hay baler. No, I don't think there's any bad vibes there, Miss Christina. I'm not really thinking there's anything negative there. And I think I think I would be getting bad vibes if there was. But no, it seems pretty harmless. But you might want to deter him from doing that. You know, like, I don't know what you can do to, but maybe get creative with some ideas. Hey, Phoenix. How's it going? Nathan Tucker. Nathan Tucker. Would you like a message? Hey, Phoenix, you'll be on the list too as well. If you'd like a message. Hey, Nathan, you want a message or what? Yes, no? Hey, Rev. Welcome in, Rev. Find out. Could be nerves as well, upsetting and not eating until... Yeah, good point, Wendy. All right, have a chill night there, Roswell. Sweet dreams, my dear. All right, I'm going to take that as a no, Nathan. I didn't get your message back here. So, Phoenix, let's see what type of message is here for you. I'm sorry for laughing, but that's... No, grass. The grass in the ass. Yes, I'm sending him a prayer. I'm very sorry that that's happening. As much as I am laughing, I'm not laughing at it. I'm laughing. You know why I'm laughing? I'm not laughing because I'm cruel. Oh. All right, Phoenix. Message for Phoenix. Ugh. Fuck. Yeah, honey, you've been going through it. You've been going through it. Phoenix, I need you to brace yourself. Yeah, you're gonna get through it. Part of the secret of getting through it is calling a truce and being honest with yourself. You're gonna need to be getting creative. This is part of the foundation of what you need to move forward with. You need to be focusing on your stability. You need to be focusing on your coin. You need to be focusing on your next season and moving into that next season. You can't do that holding on to old shit. Okay? Things are going to balance out for you. All right? There's going to be an equal give and take. There's definitely going to be a balance. But this is after an awakening. And this is after you're having some pretty fucking troubling times. We got the Tower here, we've got the Ace of Pentacles, and we've got the Death card. And it's all due to a lying son of a bitch that's trying to collude against you. And we all know who that lying son of a bitch is. But yeah, you're going to be going through an awakening. You're going to be going through another tower. Quite possibly a dark night of the soul. You're going to have to let go of a lot. This doesn't mean you're not a good mom. And I said that with intention. This doesn't mean you're not a good mother. This doesn't mean that you're not a good mom. But in order to get some sort of peace of mind, in order to move forward, I'm not saying give up on your kids. I'm not saying to do that. What I am saying is there's a time and a place for everything, and sometimes you need time to heal. And you can't do that to be taking care of kids. So you need a trusted person that you can trust to either hang out with and be a friend that can work with you and your kids so that way you have time to heal, or you're headed for the tower of your life. And I don't want to say that you're going to lose everything, but that's what it's looking like. I don't want to say that. I don't want to invoke that. I don't want to bring that into the reality. But it's kind of the energy of the cards that are sitting here right now. And yes, you will come out on top. You're not going to lose your kids forever. You're not going to lose them forever. You're not going to never see them again. It's a fact of taking time out to heal. And sometimes you need to do that. Zen, I'm going to read the cards as I read them. I don't need you to fill the chat with a bunch of anxiety. I'm having a feeling there might be a support group that you can maybe work with that may be able to give you some time. I think the fact that you have time away while they're at school really helps. It gives you that peace of mind. But I think maybe what it is that you might need to use that time more wisely. That could very well be the situation. The Six of Pentacles, that's talking about balancing things out, right? This is about, being honest with yourself and getting creative. And I do believe that very well could prevent this Ace of Pentacles reversed and this Tower from hitting you so hard. But it's about coming to truth and honesty about this corruption and collusion from this fucking immature fucking air sign. Whoever this is. Liar, liar, pants on fire person. And the death card was reversed, so that's representing an awakening. It's not representing a death. It's representing a resurrection. Okay. Hey, Mark. So get out of there before Friday. Little B, is there any way that we might be able to help her out? What city are you in again, Phoenix? Well, that doesn't mean you gotta stop. Keep trying. Is there anybody in the PA area that can help us out? A peaceful place for a mom and kids? Away from a toxic ex? I smile on the inside, Master. No worries. Well, she needs an actual place by Friday is what I'm saying. So if there's anybody in the PA area that can help her out. She's currently in the women's shelter. And they're asking that they're shutting down the women's shelter. I have mostly mods in my chat unturned because we got really, really stupid trolls thinking that they're gonna come in and wreck the chat. It's not happening. Well, there you go. It's not even a shelter. Ultimately, what I would do... Yeah, Red Cross might work. I would go to the shelter that's there with your kids and be like, yo, I need some help. I'd call them up. I need some help. I've got kids. I'm trying to get myself out of a situation with the ugly fucking ex. Trying to find some peace of mind. I want to be able to live my life. Well, one of these walls has got to give. Oh. I cut the cards to the ten of cups. So this very well could be something that you don't see right now. Your wish fulfillment is on its way. Yeah, but you pretty well gotta sell your soul to go there. Hello. I'm doing okay. I don't even know what to call you, but I'm gonna call you Erwin. I'm doing okay. Like, come on. Me as a single male, I've been on the list in my hometown for over 17 years. I'm still waiting. At least a mother with some children, I think that they would have some sort of a better bet. Housing. I'm to the point where I was living in my car last year, which now I don't even have a car. Yikes. Why are you throwing out the food? There's light in the tunnel. There's always light within you. Sit down and find out. Maybe check out the description box. I don't know. Oh. Yeah, that's no pasture. And they're sabotaging food. You should get the authorities involved. Especially for children. You're sabotaging food for children? Like, what kind of a fucking disgusting imbecile are you? Oh my god. You make me smoke. I mean that in the most loving way. Well, then how do you know that they sabotaged it? Okay, slow down. Yeah, I'm not getting a pasture vibe at all. I'm getting a fucking succubus. Stupid shit like this, you should be taking pictures. Wow. The whole world better be fucking happy that I can't orb, I'll tell ya. Because if I could orb, the world would see justice, that's for sure. Something just come to mind. You could always go look up online for abandoned houses and just take occupancy in one. At least you got a roof over your head. Probably not the safest thing to do with children, but I think the divine would bring you through. I don't know. Well, great divine Mary Magdalene, please comfort and protect Phoenix and bring her a miracle. call in the great spirit of Miriam Tutman of the Underground Railroad, the keeper of the crossroads, Papa Legba. Bring blessings, protection. Blessings is a miracle. For Phoenix and her children. So it is. She might need a passport, too. Thank you, guys. I'm feeling rather helpless right now. I can only do what I can do. Yes, it's a cat tree, Nathan. No, he's talking about Alberta, Canada. And like I said, you're going to need a passport. 10 cats? I think that's a little bit more than love, Nathan. It's a little bit questionable. I don't know. You got stuck with them all after the wife and the kids left. Holy shit. I know something's off about it. Something's not good. That's what it is. She's been trying hard to get free from a negative situation and people going through narcissistic issues. This is why it's so predominantly important that we have a half decent economy because, we need to be able to be self sufficient on our own independently. And our society is making it virtually impossible, but it's basically driving everyone there on purpose. It's part of the deception, it's part of the illusion, it's part of the dupeness that we're going through as a collective. Well, yeah, that's what narcissists do. I'm going through that right now. If you haven't checked out the community tab, the second note down with the little Red Riding Hood, anybody getting out of a narcissistic relationship are prone to getting sucked into another narcissistic tendency with someone with tendencies or with um, with overall narcissistic traits or full-fledged full-fledged disorder. Like every place, every option that I went to after leaving my ex was toxic. And it was like that over a year. To be honest, it's still like that. And this is why I've been fucking just about snapping out about trying to have my own place, my own space. That way I don't necessarily need to deal with the toxicity anymore. But I think it's about having healthy boundaries. That's the biggest thing. It's about learning to set boundaries and keep boundaries and hold boundaries. Yeah, some of us aren't that fortunate, Lisa. It's a, you know, That's a lifelong study, Lisa, especially when you're brought up in the toxic environment. It's extremely difficult to get out of the resonance of the cognitive dissonance. When we live our life in fight or flight in a constant, it's a lifelong lesson. It's not an easy one. I think it's tea time. Like I said earlier last week, keep your composure. It's going to benefit you in the long run. You're not going to be looked out as the crazy one. They want you to lash out. They want you to react so that way they look at you like you're crazy, like you're mad, like the Mad Hatter. Grey rock the bastards. Yeah, until he's right in your face, Lisa. Until you're starting to get good grades, and then, or if you're not living up to their expectations. Wow. There is an extreme amount, Janet. It's very deceiving. It's exhausting. And Phoenix, I'm just about at my wit's end too. I want to snap as much as you do, my dear, but you can't. Yes, I'm making tea. Like, I'm so freaking tired, my tired is tired. I'm gonna mute you while I'm running the tap. Hang on. Hold up, Zen. You didn't mess up anything. Zen, you're worthy to be here. You're always welcome here. Okay? No, Zen was talking about the death card earlier. And understandable of the situation, yes. Something happened to their pup. And you know what? Yeah, the death card does sometimes represent what it is. It is what it is. But just as much as some people think death is a negative, it's really not. Because this whole idea that we're actually immortal is true. Our soul is immortal. And just as much as you might think that your loved ones aren't around anymore in the physical, their spirit essence is always with you. I think Stephanie went to sleep. Oh, okay. That's where it is. Spirit, who the hell is this Jessica? Who is she and what is she all about? Fucking with my tribe member. Liar, liar, pants on fire. You know that already. Welcome in, Alex. S'mores galore, the ultimate burge burner. So she's burning bridges. She don't give a fuck about anybody but herself, is what she is. They don't, Cheryl. Beautiful nightmare. But it's in reverse, so she's posing as someone of a bit like a beautiful illusion rather than a nightmare. Beautiful nightmare is reverse, so she's posing. She's posing as a nice person, but she's really not. All right, Nathan. Who the hell is this Jessica that is fucking with my tribe member? Give me more info on that, please, Spirit. She's doing this because you're a chosen one. Phoenix. There very well could be a Leo involved. Negative Nancy. Mr. and Mrs. Destructo supervillain. Master Manifester. They're trying to destroy you so that way you don't move forward. The least you can show us that you'll copy in the cards individually. What? What are you even saying, Mark? Please explain yourself. What about the cards, Mark? What are you saying about the cards there, Mark? No. Yugi, it's not about putting the needs of others ahead of your own. You need to put your own needs ahead of everyone else. We're constantly told to be putting our needs for everybody else and abandoning ourselves. How can we help other people if they're not going to help us back? The gift of kindness, yeah. Yeah. Granted, there's a fine line between it all. How can you give to other people when you're empty? How can you give to other people if they don't give back? I gave to my family. I gave my time to my family. To some of them, they actually betrayed me. So all that time, space, energy that I put into that, and these were family. You could have had another video recording new copy and down from the tarot cards. I don't even are you drunk? I'm having a hard time understanding what you're even saying. Like, tonight tonight was members night, and then the members side was rather quiet. So I just deleted that one, and I decided to work on my profile on my other app and get that all situated and connected. And I thought I'd come on just for a chit chat and just kind of go winging it. So I don't know exactly what you're talking about with the cards and a new video and all that. Anyway, any more about this gypsy this fucking Jessica bitch that's fucking around? I don't know why gypsy bitch came out. Projector screen, projecting onto others, probably claiming to be an earth angel, but they're not. Who is this fuckhead? Avoidant introvert. Covert psychopathic narcissist. You're divinely guided, guarded, and protected, JC. This is my own deck I made, Mark. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 different decks to choose from. Yeah. Good one, Gypsy. Of course she is. You don't even have to ask her. She's gonna figure it out. She's gonna get figured out real quick. She's not gonna last too much longer. Sunshine. The sun'll come out tomorrow. Bet your bottom dollar that tomorrow there'll be sun. Tomorrow, tomorrow, I love you. It's only a day away. You're moving tomorrow. One day, one step, one breath at a time, my dear. Okay? You're very welcome. That's amazing. I know it does. I don't feel so helpless right now. Keep me posted. Let me know how it goes, okay? Doing okay there, guy. I did. You're welcome. So you already called a pizza then? And they're coming to pick you up tomorrow? Are we talking the Aries inbox? Sorry to hear that, Archer. Sending you love and compassion, my friend. Is there any... Oh, okay. Archer, you gotta remember who you are. You're feeling down right now, and it's not just because of your mom. Don't forget who you are. Don't forget that you have a reason to be here. There's a divine light within you that's going to empower you and keep you moving. You're just now getting acquainted to it. No, she's just in text. So Little Beat can send me her email through text, and I will send it to you. I don't know if you heard that, Archer, if you're still listening. She's no longer in any more pain. She's not suffering anymore. Yeah. Ooh. Thank you, Daryl, for popping in. So just to reiterate for the ones that are in, the reason why we're live tonight and the links of possibility, if you check the description box, you're going to notice a new link. It's a new platform. So you can book a reading. It's a new platform. No, I'm not Deadly Ghost. You know, I wish we could all orb and just fucking have a party. All of us. Or at least if I could orb, I could just orb you guys around and just be like, okay, get on the orbing bus. Get on Aiden's orbing bus. I'm gonna orb out of here. Typing away as fast as I can, trying to get through to you. Maybe I'm your man. I'm standing here with my arms open wide, and I'm praying to be by your side. Things get hazy, just just a little bit crazy. Even hard to understand. Now please take my hand. I'm standing here with my arms open wide, and I'm praying to be by your side. To put it into words, that would be absurd. You have to feel it with your heart. I felt it from the start. I'm standing here with my arms open wide, and I'm praying to be by your side. Thank you. I felt compelled to sing that one. I think I'm working on my first album with all the old love songs I wrote, and I'm gonna call it Broken Hearts. Because absolutely every single person that I've written a song for, I don't speak to anymore. So there's kind of a I don't know what to say. It's like it's an odd kind of way of looking at a love song. Transmuting the love that turned into from love to darkness back into light. It's not for the faint of heart. Can I get an amen? funny. Got my guitar and all the trolls ran away. Back to the famous 11. Oh, down to 9. Anyway, kids, I'm gonna send some info. Little B, if you give me your email and text message, I'll send it to Phoenix. If you guys can help each other out, if that's what you guys want to do, we can work that out. Love you too, honey. Things are gonna work out. I really kind of feel bad about Zen, though. I don't think I was that harsh. Ooh, the moon is looking eerie tonight. I don't even know if I can even focus in on it. I don't know, it's kind of weird. That's where the sun set earlier this afternoon, like right in the same trees. It's kind of weird looking. I don't know. You see it beyond the light? Like in between the clouds. It's weird. I hope my new superpower is gonna be to orb. I really hope so. I can dream, can't I? Yeah, something. A-whip? It's weird. Yeah. I would have taken that over prophetic dreaming. Any day. I would have been totally cool with orbing over prophetic dreaming. Because the fact that I've already retired, yeah. I've had requests to come out of retirement. And if I can call it the way it is, just as I am, I'm scared to know. I think I'm more scared of myself than anyone else. With my capabilities, not even. That's the best they could come up with. I'm thinking more like Paige from Charmed. I like the whole idea of the sparkle. Why the hell not? Yeah. What's the newest? Because there's usually messages in it that are hippie. Well, if you ever want to, like, kick it back with me and hang out, reach out to me. We can talk about dreams. Just get me a couple days ahead, that's all. I'm offering spiritual counseling, $20 an hour. I think that's pretty reasonable. And at least, you know, you're going to get some sort of interesting possibility. You know, I'm not gonna sell you a bag of donuts. Cody. Hey, dude. What's shaking, bacon? No, I'm not calling you a pig. How's it going? Finally. Finally what? You got a job? What you doing? What you doing? You start Thursday. Woot woot. Everybody throw the party in the house. Party in the house. Woot woot. Cody got a job, yeah. Mm-hmm. What you doing? What you doing? I might actually clip that just for fun. Throw it out there. Aw, Brad. Really? That's what it looks like, right? If you knew my backstory, probably wouldn't have said that. Really sad. What a time, right? We're trying to celebrate something and then they come in right at that time. What a fucking narc. Whatever. Lift in heavy stuff and replace if damaged. Okay. Now, dude, you best be, you know, you lift in heavy stuff, damaged stuff. Hmm. So are we talking like replenish skids and stuff like that? It's almost like you're in a warehouse or something. Yeah, Corey. Maybe I can. Little B, bring him back. Come on, my dear. Okay. All right, so your restoration. Doing some demo, reno, revamp, putting in the new tile. Yeah, I did that for, oh, what, 6, maybe 7 years? A lot longer, but not so much restoration. I just did full out renos. Worked for some pretty shady people that I walked out on, but we won't go there. I'm sorry, I don't put lipstick on a pig. I bring it back to fresh, brand new. And these renovation companies, I'll try not to give a name out, but they go in and they just put something over top of the old one. If I had a magic wand, they'd be out of business. I don't care if it's affordable or not. It's stupid and senseless. Of the one you're working for, we don't need to necessarily bring names into it. Yeah, okay. Similar company, different name. For the one that I worked for, anyway. On to a different topic. If Corey's still here, I'm willing to speak to him. Yeah, the one I worked for is too. They were international. We had a lot of people from Texas and the States come up. Main big supervisors and stuff. Okay. They probably scrolled on. But if it was a legit question, he's wanting repentance. He's wanting to be healed. I'm not ignoring you, hippie. I'm just probably missing your comment. Not on purpose. What are you saying? Are you talking about my pig. No, I'm not talking about your pig. My ex that passed away had been visiting me in my dreams. I wish they were all nice visits this time. He was mad. Mad as a mad hatter. Washing laundry with belts on jeans. What? Who the fuck does that? It made my ex mad. I didn't make sense. It didn't make sense because it wouldn't do... Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Because I wouldn't do that in real life. Yeah, okay. He was mad at the... Really? That's wild. No, I don't do song requests. Twinkie time and like spares. Sorry. Little B, you have to remember who you're talking to. You're talking to a wolf that lives in a forest. With otters and bears and foxes. I'm just trying to wrap my head around why the belt is on the jeans in the wash. And considering that you wouldn't ever do that in real life, I could care less about the book analyzing, the book about analyzing dreams. Yeah, no. I could care less. I look into the deepness of who you are. I look into the deepness of the situation and the scenario. And I look into the lesson. I don't need no book for that. I took a slice of it, man. You're hilarious. Anyway, He was abusive to start with, wasn't he? He used to gaslight you all the time. So it's almost like he went in behind your back and put the belts on. Just for something to yell at, because you got to the point where you wouldn't allow him the choice, or you wouldn't allow him the scenario to be able to yell at you. Like, at one point, you were taking care of everything. You literally took care of everything. You almost coddled him. And I think it fucked you up so much of what he did psychologically to you that it affected your subconscious. And that's where this dream came from. No, it's not physically. Like, he's not physically hurting you. But there's definitely some sort of toxicity there. The cognitive dissonance is real in that one. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. And in essence, I think he's just saying hi. And in a weird way, he had a weird way of showing his appreciation. It kind of made you question things. He had a really odd way of showing his appreciation. It wasn't very often. Are you vibing with this? I think it's just basically to stop by and just kind of hi. Hope you're doing all right. Like walking in, giving you a little hip check, and just keep going. That's kind of what I'm getting. Yeah. I don't think he's changed one bit. Even in the ethers. But I don't think, like, if you find that he's on your mind a lot still, is because he's still in the ethers. Just a lost soul living in a fishbowl, year after year. I'm sensing purgatory. Yeah. Yeah, definitely purgatory. There's some things there that he should have known better. Hi, Sandy. Good evening. Good morning. Grand Rising. Hope you're well. It's been quite the night. It's always a different adventure every night. Usually it's all love and light and a little go fuck yourself. You know, the usual. Oh, really? That's actually kind of creepy. All you have to do is rewind. It is my new platform. So I'm kicking it with Hypsy or Hipsy. Yeah. I don't know, Hippie. If it continues, I would just I would make a cord cutting ritual. If you want some ideas, then look it up on Google. Or if you want some ideas, you can come to me. But I have a feeling you already know some pretty good ones. The only thing is this come up actually in another conversation about sometimes you have good memories, sometimes you have bad when you're trying to release this. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for your donations tonight. That's greatly appreciated. I like beards too, Hippie. That's why I've got one. That is why I have it. Oh, it gives me the creeps. Santa fetish? Oh, that gives me a creeps. Gives me the creeps. No. I don't know. Do I dare get the Pharaoh Tarot out? It's calling my name. It wants to cause a ruckus. That's what it's saying anyway. I could just be really tired. Who would order pizza from the Deadly Pizza Guy? I'd be like, no, dude, you can have it. Thanks. You can have it for coming all this way. Okay, give me a second. Okay. A channel about your dog? I don't even know what you're talking about. I'm talking to two different people right there, okay? Okay. What about her channel? That don't make sense. None of these make sense to your question. Okay, I guess I'm channeling something that I shouldn't be. Because fuck that. Fuck this, fuck that. Yeah. Give me a minute there, Sandy. None of that was your message. Fuck you. Bye-bye. I got nothing to say anymore. Couldn't handle it anymore. Like, I just couldn't fucking handle it. I don't know about you guys. Did you feel that? As soon as they started talking. One of these things don't look like the other. Ugh. Fuck. Anybody got some burns? Burn. That was gross. Yeah. Fuck you too, Eric Jones. What the fuck you doing here? Why'd you time him out, little B? Those are shitbags that I would literally, like... They'd be hidden. Boom, gone, poof. Maybe not. Somebody's gonna have to make a judgment call about love. There's definitely some stagnance because someone's not letting go. And it's not you, it's the other person. Fuck you. Get out of my energy. The world. I'm gonna read it how it fell. Why the hell not? There's a story in it. There might as well be. So the world, the King of Cups, the Ten of Wands, and the Ace of Cups. Collective message, if it resonates, it resonates. This is about somebody stepping up. You don't have to be a water sign. This is an energy I'm feeling. This is you leveling up. Learning the lessons. Receiving the blessings. Getting back to a status that you never thought you'd have. Okay, you could be a woman in your masculine, or you could be a masculine. Either way. Okay? You're letting go of burdens that no longer serve you anymore. And you're filling your own fucking cup. What are you throwing away? You're throwing away the reconciliation. You're throwing away the misfortune. You're throwing away the faulty foundations. You're falling away from all the chaos. The constantly trying to find something that you're good at, but it all seems to be falling apart. You're letting it fall away. And in essence, you're focusing on what's important, which is your own stability, your independence. What else are you throwing away? You're throwing away all the contracts that you might have slipped into with temptations, addiction, whatever. You're throwing that away too. You're done with it. You're throwing away the fact that you've been questioning yourself, questioning your intuition, questioning who you are, questioning what you stand for. You're throwing away all the unknown questions that's holding you back from moving forward. You're allowing all these emotions that no longer serve you, you're letting them go. Because they're not of your own, you have no control over them. You feel helpless with these emotions. You're letting them go. You're giving it to the Most High. You're giving it to God. You're giving it to the source of all things. You're letting go of the conflict, of the he said, she said, all the bullshit, lies. You don't give a fuck what people think of you anymore. You're done with it. You're done with it. You're done with the fighting. You're done with being out of your comfort zone. You've been out of your comfort zone so long, you haven't had time to rest. Fight or flight quite possibly could come to mind. Dealing with the cortisol and all that, dealing with the cognitive dissonance of not being able to rest, and not having value of who you are, not knowing where you stand. You've tried so hard to not be in your head about all of this. I'm getting two stories on this. The other story is you're throwing it away, the fact that you weren't in your head. And this is going to the karmic. They're getting their karma, they're realizing. They're realizing their actions now. The hammer's coming down. And it's out of their own demise. It's out of their own actions. And the fact that they didn't give a fuck about you and left you for dead, because that happened, that's why the divine's stepping in. Because even as a human being, you deserve better. This has left you unable to move on, unable to continue, unable to be stable with yourself. You're throwing away even the nation. You're surrendering to the fact that this instability, your whole perception, your whole idea of things changed. And now you're sitting on the fence. You're like, okay, there's got to be a way around this. There's got to be a way under it. There's got to be a way through it. So you're taking a step back and you're sitting with it. Sitting on the fence, taking a moment to breathe in order to extricate your departure onto whatever side of that fence that you're going to land. What else are you throwing away? Yeah, okay, I'll leave it there. That makes sense. Oh, there's such a story here. it's it's kind of blowing my head up. Okay. Anyway, the Magician reversed. The King of Pentacles. So there's a Taurus in your energy. Earth sign, sorry. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn in your energy. That's trying to manipulate things through energy, through whatever means that they feel necessary. This could signify the person that you're throwing away, because it was down there. With this in particular aspect, though, with these cards, these were all kind of sitting up on an angle, right? Because this is a hope chest kind of thing that I'm doing this on. So it was, the cards were leaning up against, so they weren't fully on the ground. And some of them were leaning up against my shoe, kind of up on an angle. So I haven't got to the ones on the floor yet. So what I signify with that is that this isn't a precipice of full departure yet. A lot of this stuff you very well could be dealing with right now. Yeah, a lot of this stuff you very well could be questioning right now. This could be your message. It could be your confirmation. It could be your validation to what you're going through. And I'm vibing with it. The Two of Wands reversed. This is about being stuck, not being able to move forward in a new direction. No inspiration, no intention, no action forward, no ability to, in order, to get there. And this is about being at the crossroads. The Two of Cups in the upright. It's about a soulmate. It's about a unit, teammate, team, soul tie, twin flame, whatever you want to call it. Good old King of Swords. If you know, you know. This King of Swords is very vindictive. Verbally and psychologically abusive. This was their dream. But this was their illusion. Somebody's going to have to make a judgment call on a relationship. Is the first thing out. This Ten of Cups was an illusion. And what? Now they want to come back in again to keep fucking with the energy, right? So they want to keep coming back in and hoovering, thinking that they're going to hold you back from moving on with the so-called soulmate relationship. And they're trying to offer you a 10 of Cups. No, thank you. That's disgusting. How can you have a 10 of cups with a pathological liar? How could you have a 10 of cups, a wish fulfillment life, an emotionally fulfilled life with an emotionally unavailable person? That's preposterous. That's asinine. You're letting go of not walking away. And that's your way out. You're just letting go of it. You're done. This whole idea that they don't want you to walk away, you're letting go of it. Because it's not about them anymore. You're standing in your truth. And you know what? Maybe they're standing in their truth too. But it's to the point now where it doesn't matter what it is. They could lie through their face, or they could tell you the truth. It's to the point now, it's been way too long. You've literally had no choice to make up your own mind. Without them included, because this was supposed to be a team effort. This was supposed to be a, give and take, a mutual give and take. This was supposed to be, everybody adding something to the table. And it turned into a nightmare. And now that they want to come back and be honest, you can't even trust a word that comes out of your mouth. Out of their mouth. You can't trust a word. So, just them offering this, and for them to be included, now that you've done your healing, now that you've done your shadow work, now that you've stepped up into something. This is a person you probably, thought highly of at one point, but realized under it all, they're just a snake. Right? They threw away their emperor. They threw away a divine person. Why? Because they were so trapped in their head, they had to just throw it all away. The whole ability to be accountable and to sit with it and heal and process it, no. Too much work. To throw away a rebirth, to just sit in it, to throw a journey of a lifetime away, to follow your path. Oh, so many options. You must have pissed off the King of Wands. Oh, threw away the the collusion and sabotage and the missing of the boat and people colluding against you on that. Ace of Wands. Just threw away the whole idea of being inadequate. At one point you feared that you were with them for so long you were turning into them. You knew they were emotionally unavailable. You threw away the idea that it would be affecting you anymore. You've literally sacrificed everything to move on. You've done everything you can to heal the betrayal. And you threw that away too. The whole idea of receiving, you didn't want anything from anybody. Why? Because you didn't know what the motives were. You didn't know where it was coming from. You're on guard constantly. This whole fight or flight, not for the faint of heart. Totally unbalanced, unable to give or take anything. Because you're healing from the betrayal. You're being honest with yourself. Trying to find your tribe. Even the justice even the righteous justice that you deserve, you threw that away too. And this didn't happen once, this happened many times. The justice that was yours. It's almost made you bitter. You threw away the possibility of commitment. You even threw away the darkness. The whole ability of being weak. And this whole idea that this stability, this instability was something that was going to be irregular. You let that go. No rest for the wicked, I guess, even in the upright. Because you threw that away. The whole idea to rest, recuperate. I mean, if your heart's beating, you gotta keep going. Gotta keep plugging away. The things that you didn't even realize that you gave away or that you threw away is in this handful. The shit that you banished is in this pile. I haven't even looked at this pile yet. Four of Cups reversed. Seven of Wands, right side up. Queen of Cups reversed. Ace of Swords reversed. Empress. And the Six of Swords reversed. With the Tower reversed and the Queen of Swords reversed. There's still a good pile here for what's actually in the reading. I'm still cleaning up the floor. Okay. So, let's see what it is. This is sort of a story time read, I guess. This situation of feeling trapped, meanwhile trying to stand in your power, and having to deal with lies and deceit, and very emotionally abusive people. Like, makes you very, very anxious because you don't know where they stand and you're having to stand on guard. All the while, they were going through a tower and not even being honest with themselves. Meanwhile, thinking that they're this queen bitch, meanwhile, they're really farther. Farther than can be. You're standing 10 toes down no matter what throughout all these cards. Despite you got trapped, despite you had to deal with illusion, betrayal, lies, collusion, coercion, whatever you want to call it. These people can't be honest with themselves, so you have to understand where all this is coming from. They can't handle it. They can't handle the fact that you're filling your own fucking cup, worrying about your own emotional stability. You're putting a fork in it. You're done. You're done. You're not playing the stupid games anymore. Page of Wands, Knight of Cups. There's a Knight of Cups coming in with a bit of passion and some information. Of passion. Knight of Cups. But all he's doing is coming in to basically sabotage you. The House of Aiden. You got a lot of sneaky people in your energy. You got a lot of sneaky people trying to pull the wool over your eyes. Pay attention. things are pretty fucking stuck right now. This is why you're done. You're done being trapped. You're done not having a way out. You're 10 toes down. You're not taking yes or no for an answer. You're living by your own means. Every which way but loose, you're trying to make a difference. You're trying to make something of yourself. And every step of the way, there seems to be always something there. There's always somebody there doing stupid, sneaky shit. You're calling truce. You're being honest with yourself. You're making a decision for yourself. Because you worked hard. You worked extremely hard on what you've built. And now you got people trying to knock it down. They think you're not worthy of it. Which, really, they should sit the fuck down and learn something. Instead of bashing and poking and prodding and trying to create chaos. They want you in this no hope, no shine frequency. You're easier controlled that way. Otherwise, you're shining in the darkness. And people don't fucking like that. Okay. Oh. This motherfucker thinks he's gonna come in. Coming in quick. Coming in offering stability. Thinking that he's the shit. Just to rip you the fuck off. Okay? And also rip you apart. And this isn't even the person that you're walking away from. This is the third party. And they're coming in to say, off the cuff, that your ex didn't actually ever love you. And it's not the fact that, you know, they left you out in the cold. They never loved you in the first place. The fact that you were just entertainment to them. Just something to do. They're coming in being sneaky, Seven of Swords. There's fast downloads coming in. You're gonna know when they're coming in. They're gonna be coming in all looking all shiny, thinking that, you know, their shit don't stink. And yeah, they're gonna try to rip you off. They're gonna offer you something, only to rip you apart. The Five of Pentacles reversed. This is about not being left out in the cold. This is about being, you know, being saved. Seven of Swords, Knight of Pentacles. Knight of Pentacles in the upright is usually a good intentional human being, but with the Seven of Swords right next to it, I'd beg to differ. With the Eight of Wands in reverse, in behind it, that's fast moving, but the Knight of Pentacles is very slow moving. It's not very fast at all. Which is kind of wild with the Eight of Wands. So I'm taking the Eight of Wands in as fast-moving intention or intuition. So fast-moving downloads, quite possibly. The Knight of Pentacles is, this person shows up right. But they're really not. They're very fucking sneaky. Something about not leaving you out in the cold, but they don't want to be your lover. They're choosing not to be your lover. That they're choosing not to be. They're offering you stability, but they're not wanting to be anything. And it's basically only to rip you apart. So they want to play on your insecurities and your downfall or your lack of in order to exploit you. People are fucking disgusting. Disgusting. But we're not done yet. You've taken a leap of faith beyond this Queen of Pentacles reversed and chaos. The divine stepping in with this. Okay? And you will be able to take a step forward in a new direction. It's going to be more beneficial for you. You're being told to listen to your intuition when you see this. This chaos is going to push you in this direction. It's going to better suit you. What? I can't believe I'm ending it off with this. Sorry, Spirit. Duly noted that when you read tarot cards, it's the same as you'd read a book. If you know, you know. You've been trying to balance things out. You're thinking of yourself for a change, instead of thinking about everybody else. You're making a judgment call, and you're going after your stability. You're going after what matters to you. You deserve the stability after going through what you've been going through. And you don't give two fucks about the past. You don't care. It's not something that you want to hold on to. It's not something that you want to have in your life anymore, so you're moving on. You're letting it go. You're no longer allowing it to affect you. That's the judgment call. You're filling your own cup before you're allowing to fill others. And that's actually going to help you to balance things out. By focusing on what matters to you, what brings you joy. Filling your own damn cup. Letting go of the burdens. Stepping up into your new season. Learning to love and nurture yourself. Stay true to your own path. Don't allow these trolls to infiltrate your aura. Still true, eh, Pen? What's been going on, dude? I'm calling you dude because you're a Pen. There's still one missing. maybe I need to count them again. No, I gotta count them again. I think I miscounted by one. I don't think so. They look pretty well together, but they're probably all there. You owe me $20, Maria. How many times did you mention it? Twice, 3 times, so $20 each time. So that's 20, 40, maybe $60. Cha-ching. Good. Have a good night. Enjoy your night. Peace be with you. No, I know. I know. They just don't stop. It's like they're hired. They're hired help. Monkeys. They're part of the circus. Yay, yay, yay. What's the collective message? I'm going to take a moment to say thank you for all the donations tonight. What the fuck is this, Spirit? Like, really? Tell me more, tell me more. What the fuck's going on? Misfortune. Wheel of Fortune reversed. 5 of Cups. The 8 of Wands reversed. The 9 of Wands reversed. Somebody doesn't want you moving. Somebody doesn't want you winning. Somebody doesn't want you, you know... Somebody literally wants you in your 5 of Cups energy, to where you're sad and depressed. Oh, crying over spilled milk. But you're not. You're fucking shining. They want you crying over spilled milk, but you're shining. They want you in this position where you're not sticking up for yourself, where you think you've lost it all. They don't want you moving forward. They're trying to hinder your movement. But you're still fucking shining. And the judgment comes out. And the judgment comes down. Divine fucking judgment. And they all in their head about it. They don't know how it's actually happening. Hey, Little B, remember rolling the trolls? Troll rollers? You're walking away. You're making the judgment call to walk away. Because you're no longer in your freaking head about this. They are, though. Everything that you experienced in the beginning of whatever this situation was, of this person, okay? You were in your head about it. You were in this Wheel of Fortune reverse. You were in this Five of Cups energy. You're done that. You're past that. You've built yourself up over again. And it's almost like they think that maybe that you should be going through that again, all because now they're going through it. But now you're walking away. Because here they're thinking that you're sticking around. This is why they're trying to keep you from moving. They want you sticking around. They don't want you leaving. You're a supply to them. But you're walking away. Yeah, and having to make very analytical steps to go forward. Otherwise, they're trying to get you in this energy, right? And this is why you're having to move in silence. This is why you're having to move like this. Being very choosy as to how you're moving forward. But you're still shining. Justice on the judgment. Okay? So people judged you, and you're getting justice for it. The justice that you thought that you're throwing away, you gave it to God, you gave it to the Most High. The Divine's stepping in now. Okay? This isn't about these so-called governmental services that are leaving you high and dry and leaving you out in the fucking cold. Like you don't matter. Meanwhile, you're literally being targeted, you're being attacked by people, and they don't give a shit. They tell you to walk away. As if that's going to solve the problem. And now we have all these people missing. And they wonder why. They're over overwhelmed with the missing people. I wonder why. They want nothing to do with it. They just simply don't give a fuck. Yeah, there's a third party situation happening with this. It's not just one person. And they're going to be exposed for what they've done. And you're going to continue to shine. And I split it on the Ace of Pentacles. You're not only getting justice, you're getting the stability. They want you on guard. They want you fighting for your life. It's not just some stupid little schoolyard fight. Yeah, you're dealing with a manipulator. Somebody feeling entitled. They're very tyrannical. They're unhinged. They want you unhinged. But you just continue shining. Yeah, there's going to be a rebirth of something that you used to do. You're bringing it back. You very well quite possibly could have instigated a rebirth with someone, and they want to quite possibly come back in, and they want to reconcile. What the fuck is this all about? Oh, because they're bored. Alright, don't do it. Yeah, because they're unstable. They got nothing. They literally got nothing, and all they want to do is destroy you. Okay, next energy. Sorry, I'm not keeping track of the chat. Thank you for popping in. Thank you for popping in. Have a great night and sweet dreams if you're leaving. I want to say thank you for the donations, support, the chat, the friendship. It's an honor to provide a channel here that we actually get somewhere. We start to feel better. We feel that we're part of something bigger than just ourselves. Gotta remember that this is our own journey, okay? This is our own journey. We have our own calling, right? It's what you're more or less gravitated towards. It's what brings you joy. As long as it harms none. Thank you, Pen. Hey, Don, check out my community tab. My most recent video that I posted. It's about the Chosen. You might want to check it out. I'm not necessarily pulling you away from the chat right now, but when you get a moment, I think it's 22 minutes. It's not too bad. But, yeah. If you're having near-death experiences, quite possibly. It's either that, if you're having near-death experiences and you still keep ticking and you're still here, you have some sort of a divine order on your life. No matter who you are. What's the next message, Spirit? And stop being so fucking cocky, please. Can you give us some good news? Something good to look forward to, please. Because this is driving me bonkers. Whatever this negative energies in the energy, get it the hell out of here. I don't want it. It's banished. Back from hence it came. You're banished and bound. Back to its sender. Any ill will sent out to me or my collective. May you kindly fuck right off and reap what you sow. Yeah, bullshit. You're standing in your independence. Maybe I need to fucking cleanse the cards. That's probably what I need to do. call my power back to me from anything, anyone, and anywhere with any ill will intention. I cut any cords that no longer serve me, whether friend, family, or foe, and allow myself to be released from any negative energy. The only thing that I welcome are loving, honest, compassionate energies. Anything not of my highest good is banished, henceforth from this time for eternity. May all ill will be transmuted to blessings. That's beautiful, Cheryl. As above, so below. As within, so without. And so it is. What's Charles saying? 5 exit points. What's true, hippie? Oh, we're all falling apart? I don't like to say that. We're all falling back together. Fuck all that negativity shit. We gotta transmute that shit all into something better. Come on. There's still hope. There's still time. Come on. Anybody that wants to affirm that, they're more than welcome to in the comments. All right, let's see. Is there a possibility for... Oh, I gotta tap up my tea. That's what my problem is. My grandma probably doing that. She's like, you gotta put more tea in your cup, honey. I mean, you can't waste it. You made a whole pot to yourself. Hop to it. Sweet dreams, DW. Oh yeah, has a lot to do with pollution. It's definitely a thing. It's a lot to do with the shit they're spraying in the air too. The funny thing is, the people that are going into the new earth, they have to do the work. Otherwise, they're not permitted. So if you think you're gonna slide your way in the back door, or you're sliding in the side door, and you're thinking you're gonna get away with not doing the work and just moving on, sorry to say, but you're sadly mistaken. And that's probably why you're having such a hard time right now. Because you're thinking, oh, it's not that bad. I don't have to really work it out anymore. I'd rather just let it fester. Yeah. Bingo. I'm not going to say much, but just look at the cloud formations. And look where certain things are, and look what certain things have been happened in the last, oh, I'd say 2 decades. We'll go back. Think about what's happened in the last 2 decades. Think the jet stream. Ooh, there's a Pepe Le Pew. The big one. Hiding underneath the car. They're gonna get a surprise. If we really opened our mind to the true amount of deception that's going on in the world, we'd be in a civil war. And how can you do that in a way that's going to be civil? Because there's nothing civil about war. So, for the fact that they put those two words together over the years, that's gaslighting at the finest. It's not war, it's a revolution. It's a realization. And it's an understanding that you mean more to the divine than you do to the government. You want to talk about deception? Dubai was one of the most beautiful places on the planet. Look at it now. It's a travesty. Don't even get me started on the blue roofs. Sweet dreams, hippie gypsy. This is why I don't go political. Because then the truth comes out. Ask me questions. Half decent questions that you want to know answers to. And I'll pick the ones that I resonate with. Come on, there's 33 of you. It's a one-time only thing. I'm tapped in. I'm tapped in all the time, but subject matter-wise is what I'm talking about. When is your life going to stabilize? When you start making boundaries and choosing yourself, stop abandoning yourself, empowering yourself, realizing who the fuck you are, standing in your power, standing in your calling. Unapologetically being your most authentic version of yourself, your most highest version of yourself. That is when your life is going to start stabilizing. Check out. If you're an earth angel, you're probably a chosen one. And if you're a chosen one, you're probably an earth angel. You're pretty well cut from the same cloth. How do you know you're an earth angel? You're casted out. Just like Lucifer was. Why? All because of your light. Just like Lucifer. All angels have fallen until they redeem themselves. And the way you redeem yourself is to connecting to the divine and connecting to your calling. It's a deep meditation within your soul. It's not just within your person and closing your eyes and trying to clear your mind. It's not about that. It's about digging deep into your soul purpose, your sole reason for existing, for opening your eyes, for having a heartbeat. You have to sit with that and see what comes up, see what calls on you. How do you know you're an earth angel? You go through trials and tribulations. You grow up in a very chaotic way, shape, or form. Abuse out the wazoo in many different forms. How do you know you're an earth angel? You probably have a near death experience, and you have a deeply spiritual experience at some point in your life to help you recognize. And the thing is you're not supposed to question it, but you will. I'm open to different perspectives and possibilities, Kevin. I'm not necessarily yaying it or naying it. I'm open to different theories. Third eye, truth or false? I have no idea what you're talking about, Don. Um, I used to see an old man standing at my bedroom door and beside my bed when I was a little girl. I was scared though, thought he was a ghost. Was he a guardian or what? I do believe I'm getting an ancestor feel. Somebody was watching over you. Could have been your grandfather. Spirit saying that you did know of your grandfather, but I think he maybe have passed before you really got to know him, got to really understand him. I don't know if that resonates. Chill in chat mode. Near death, I don't question it. I just live it. I see things differently and how people are around me. And any negative. Sweet dreams, Sandy. Sorry about the reading, honey. You can reach out for a reading anytime. You know that. Sorry. Shake some ass for $49.99. No. I'm not that desperate for money. If it was 1,000, I might think about it. Yeah, the early reading, yeah, it was good. Don't get me wrong. I had one near death experience, so I know I'm here for a reason also. I saved two people's lives just being in the right place, right time. See, Cody? There you go. How do you know you're an Earth Angel? Why are you questioning it anymore? You shouldn't have to, my friend. Step into it. Embrace it. You don't have to go out there with the picket sign. I'm an Earth Angel. Yeah, I'm an Earth Angel. It's just something that you hold reverence to yourself. It keeps you in alignment with your purpose. It also keeps you in check. Well, yeah, that's part of your light. You're honest. You don't sugarcoat shit. You want a bag of donuts? No. You're honest. You live with good intention, and people don't like your authenticity. Hmm. Some people would rather walk, the whole idea of irritating their demons is they're wearing a mask. You're walking in your authenticity, okay? You walk in your authenticity, they walk in their fakeness. They walk in their mask, in their insecurities, in their hate, in their bitterness. You walk in the light. That's the situation. You just got to find people that shine their light just like you. That's all. Going to Philippines and there. Well, Don, there's a calling right there. Cheryl, Cheryl, Cheryl. Watch Hook with Robin Williams. Hey, Danielle. Have you been getting adverts and whatever else coming up on the screen? I forget. Did I monetize it or not? I forget. Yeah, I did monetize it. No ads? Hmm. Now I can see it a little better. I'm doing questions right now, Don. What do you got in your back pocket, Don? That's the big question. What can you provide to the table? What can you bring to the table? This really goes for anybody that's kind of stuck with an idea. What aces did you got in your back pocket? What ideas could you bring forward that's going to better your life? Can anyone change the future not knowing the future? That's kind of a trick question. Of course, you can change the future. You can change your timeline. Well, make it happen, Don. What are you waiting for? Danielle, when you're looking at your timeline, you're looking at where you are right now, you're looking at where you've been, and you look at where you're going. Where you're going, where does it look like you're going? Where do you want to go? And what do you have to do to get there? Step into your power, Cody. What do you want to know, pretty? What do you want to know? Why are you questioning it? Well, I'm asking question. You're more than welcome to ask me a question, pretty. Only 704 views 5 years ago. Yikes, Kyle. Only two videos on your profile, and you're gonna come in on my profile like that? Wow. You really show up like a real winner. Maybe you should maybe take a step back and change how you show up. No, not you, pretty. I'm talking about Kyle. Thank you, Don. Yeah. Good call, Little B. Good call. Hey, Ty, go ahead. Just behave. Love yourself, pretty. You're a fucking gem, my dear. Like everybody. I'm sorry to single you out, pretty, but that's your picture on your profile, right? You want a reading? Is that your picture on your profile? Is that you? Look at that face. Look at those eyes. Beautiful. He did you a favor. Do you understand? He did you a favor. You deserve so much more than that. You deserve to give yourself so much more than that. But you chose to think of somebody else other than yourself. And in the swing of things, you abandoned yourself. Look in the mirror and realize the beauty within. It's not just what you see in the mirror. The beauty within your kind heart, your kind soul, your kind spirit, moving forward with intention, good intention. He did you a favor. And the moment that you find love within yourself and you fill your own cup due to your own value, that doesn't make you conceited. It doesn't make you a narcissist to love yourself. Okay? I don't want to love myself. I don't want to be a narcissist. No, it's not about that. It's about having self value. It's about having self confidence, respect, integrity. To have value, it's to have boundaries, to have self worth, to be able to forgive yourself for allowing you to betray yourself, forget about yourself, not pick yourself, and choose to deplete yourself for somebody else's gain. And then they leave you with nothing. Quite possibly leave you for dead. All because you had nothing left. It's not that you didn't want to do, but you just had nothing left. Keep it to a down low. Love yourself. Be in the frequency of love through the self love first. If you can't fill your own cup, don't expect somebody else to fill it for you. Because the moment you realize that their love is supposed to make your cup runneth over, it's not supposed to be. It's not meant to fill your cup. Reconnect with the divine. Reconnect with your higher power. Reconnect with your passion and purpose and reason for being here on earth, opening up your eyes. Reconnect with you and your purpose and your calling. Learn to nurture yourself, love yourself, choose yourself. Fill your own damn cup for a change. And that way nobody can come by and take out from your cup. Nobody can steal that cup. Nobody can take that love from that cup. It's yours. If they want to give you more love, then fine. If they want to take that love back, that's fine. Because you know what? You fill your own damn cup, and whether they take their love back or not, your love is still not affected. Because you still fill that cup yourself. It's not going to impact you the way that it's going to impact you all in the past. You're going to trust yourself more. You're going to love yourself more. You're going to trust your ability to discern who you share your energy with. You're going to stick up for yourself. You're not going to settle for less. And when you finally get to that point where you finally processed all that shit and you went in, you've done your shadow work, you've healed all that crap, you finally processed it, you've learned the lesson, you've received that blessing, that final blessing of choosing yourself puts you in alignment to your divine calling, which puts you in alignment to a divine union. That divine union quite possibly could be a twin flame, quite possibly could be a soulmate. By you being in that energetic frequency to receive that, you'll be attracting that to you rather than attracting a unhealed version of who you want. Because right now, if you want to attract a new love into your life and you're all bitter and you're sad and you're disgruntled about the past, That's all you're going to continue to attract into your life. Friend, family, or foe. Hold up, Rishi. I'll be right with you. So find love within yourself first, and then share that love with others. Don't give your fucking heart away like a dumbass, like you always did before, and expecting them to take care of it for you. Fuck that noise. That's your heart. Without your heart, your eyes close for good. What's a stupid plan is that? Sacrificing your heart for somebody's love, and then they give you an empty fucking cup? Hold up. Thank you, Cody. So work at gaining understanding about yourself, learning to nurture yourself, learning to love yourself, show yourself compassion, don't be so fucking hard on yourself. Set little a bit lower expectations so that way you can meet them. Setting these high expectations and failing all the time, is it getting you anywhere? No. So do something a little bit more, maybe halfway. Take smaller steps. Do it in spots and spurts of aspect to what you can handle. Keep shining. Be your beautiful self, unapologetically. Hey there, Colleen. Welcome in. All right, Rishi, what's your question? Pretty, that very well can work out. Would appreciate a career reading, please. Struggling to find a job and I don't know what to do. What are you good at? Because it's not meant for you, Rishi. You're grasping at straws. You're settling for less. They're doing you a favor. But you're not looking at it like that. The only thing is that if you're gonna get into investment banking, you kind of have to have the investment. So it's like you're trying to pull you know, you got this beautiful cart, And you've got this beautiful cart. You're talking all about this cart, but you don't got the fucking horse yet. And there's no horses in sight. So what good is this cart if you don't got a horse? You're gonna pull it all by yourself? Investment banking, I would save that for later. When you actually have some sort of investment to put into it. And I'd be very, very weary on how the investment banking goes because a lot of people are losing a lot of money right now. Although they think that they're making a lot of money, they're actually losing a lot of money. So, investment banking, that's not a talent. That's not something that you can tangibly do. What ace do you have in your back pocket that you can pull out that you're actually talented at? What are you good at? What could you give a master class on? You have the required qualifications specifically. Hey, Mace, for this, but is it really helping you? You gotta have more than this. You gotta have more than just working with the qualifications of what you went to school for. You definitely need to be doing some soul searching, Rishi. Definitely need to be doing some soul searching. Because it's like you're putting all your eggs in one basket. Go get a labor job or something. And I mean, a trade. You start in a labor job and you move into a trade. You build on a trade and then you can build on that with the investment. But if you don't have anything to build with, go learn something new. Go find something you're interested in and go work it. Make some money off of it. Go learn something new. Go work in a hotel. Go work in construction. Go work in, whatever direction that you feel close to. Hospitality, construction, um, video and sound, even. Whatever. There's got to be something else. You can't tell me you went to school all your whole life and got no type of other outer experience. Like, what good did the books really do you? They left you pretty well stranded. Dude's gonna go through an awakening, I think. I think he's going through one right now. Sweet dreams, Cheryl. I don't know if you're still kicking it, but Siva, what's going on? Sweet dreams, Cody. Stay handsome. Yes, yes, you are. This whole bit, you need to be showing yourself compassion and you need to be digging deep into all the fucking trials and errors and tribulations and trauma and all the shit that is holding you back from your happiness, from your joy, all that. You need to sit with it, finally, because all you've been doing is sweeping it under the rug, not looking at it. Instead of reading a book, you need to read your heart. You need to read your soul. Once you have that temple within you built, nothing will stop you. Siva, I'm at, you can ask me a question. Be compassionate, loving, and nurturing to yourself. Get to know your inner child again and nurture that inner child. Show up for that inner child. That's up for you, Siva. Live your life. Step into your power. Who is genuine person in my life, sir? This is about your own discernment. This is about your own decisions. This is about you living your own life and not telling somebody else to live it for you. You need to trust in yourself before God. Because if you don't trust in yourself before God and you want to just be a puppet and not take any accountability for anything, it's not going to work out for you. You're putting way too much trust in God. You need to put more trust in yourself, in your own actions, in the fact that you are divine, in the fact that you are connected to God. You are God within essence of yourself. Do you really want to go and work in Dubai? It's like underwater. Why don't you kick it in India? Kick it in your hometown, boy. I'll tell you right now, kicking it with your own nationality, whatever, is probably a lot safer than kicking it somewhere else. Because the world's a fucking cruel, ruthless place. And you probably feel a lot more comfortable kicking it with your own people. You guys can relate. The thing is, Rishi, you're overthinking it. You're sabotaging it. It's part of your self worth. You need to build up your self worth, just your self confidence. This is the whole portion of the dark night of the soul. We're going through this. It's about finding your self worth, your self confidence. It's about standing in your power, standing authentically for who you are. Siva, it's only what you make of it. It's only a fool's journey because you choose to not take accountability. You want people to take care of you rather than you taking care of yourself. And the thing is, Rishi, I've lived it. So you're not alone. You're far from alone. You want a donut? I'll give you a bagel instead. If you'll dig a little deeper, you'll figure it out. It's like a fallen leaf upon the flag. I'm low key disgusted with the world and I'm disgusted with my country. I wish that wasn't the case, though. Be good to yourself, Rishi. If you led with good intentions, Siva, then yeah, karma's gonna play out. But if you let out an intention of negativity, it is what it is. We always reap what we sow. I'm not really sure what you're saying. Those are my knees, if you heard that. Another question? Is there a question I missed? Why do you keep turning it up to the fucking point it's burning? Oh, goodness. I'm waiting for the questions. Where did you go, my darling? Dun, 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 dun. Where did you go, my darling? That song's coming through my head as a channel right now. Mm. The pop goes the weasel. Yeah. No. Get a paper towel instead. I do believe everybody has a possibility for divine union, but you first have to raise your frequency to be in alignment of that. I'm not going to repeat myself. If you're not willing to take the advice that is given to you, and you just ask the same question over again in a different way, because you didn't want to take the information that I already gave you, all I hear in the back of my head is, oh, hell no. Hell no. No, I don't like that advice. Nope, I'm just going to close my ears and not listen to it. La 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 la. Nope, nope, that's not my message. That's somebody else's message. I choose not to hear it. I do not love myself. I do not want to love myself. I want to serve someone else other than myself. I want to settle with toxicity. Come on now. You want love in your life? Love yourself to start with. That's the big thing. If you don't love yourself, how do you expect anybody else to love you? And how do you expect to be on the same page with somebody for somebody else to love you back if you're not loving yourself? Does that make sense? I don't know how anywhere else. I don't know how any other way to explain it. Can you love somebody while you're healing? Yes. But it's about filling your own cup first. You can still have some shit going on and still love yourself. You can still have some shit going on and having compassion, respect for yourself, to hold yourself compatible and accountable with your situation. That's the one thing I don't like doing is repeating myself. Because you don't feel yourself worthy of it. That's why. Your self-worth is down. Your self-worth is not in alignment to your soul. You don't feel that soul connection within yourself, pretty. Because you know what? This motherfucker behind that you're trying to get away from really fucked you up, my dear. Made you feel worthless. Jealous of the fact that, you know what, you could go out and pretty well get anybody that you want, but do you really want anybody? No. You're looking for an emperor. You're looking for a king. You're not looking for no page. You're not looking for no fucking measly fucking child in a man's body. You're wanting somebody to show up for you like you show up for them. There's red flags for a reason. They're not pretty little fucking decorations. They're there to save your life. Stop questioning them. You deserve better than that. The audacity for them to think that they have a right to tell you how your value is. Fuck you, Finn. Read the name on the profile. By the way, you owe me $20. With this inflation, it's gonna start going up.
Not you, Finn. I am the swear jar, Finn. You can do through YouTube or PayPal, but make sure you pick the friends and family option, please. Or you can click into the Hypesy and book in a reading with me through there if you'd like. I'm working with cream cheese. Who wouldn't? No, it wasn't pretty. Pretty. You don't have to. You don't have to give me $20. No. Finn has to because he thinks that I'm Kid Rock. It's like he's the same person and opening up different profiles just to come over and say the same shit to me. Worry about yourself, Siva. Step up. You got this. Finn, no, I won't. That's disgusting. Well, I pretty well already gave you the reading that you needed. But if you want to get more in depth, we can do that. Check out my description box for further information. And if check the last live as well. There's one from yesterday. Check the description box from that live. It'll give you all the other information. This is a different live specifically because of I had to switch it up. Long story short. Siva, you know how you can pay me back? Listening to the advice and living your best life. Okay? You don't owe me a damn thing. Just live your best life. I would hope I didn't touch your heart. That's gross. I don't want to touch your heart. Your heart's in your chest. Yuck. I don't want to touch anybody's heart. That's no. I'm just being funny. I get it. I'm eating bagels and cream cheese. Mm-hmm. 37 to 34 people just sitting here looking at me eating a bagel, not asking me questions. I have this feeling that people get together with their friends and they play drinking games watching my live. Yeah. That's the best you got, Blake? Really? That's sad. I find it hilarious how you all just sit here and laugh. Can you bounce your bagel on the end of your tongue? Or your end, yeah, at the end of your nail? Bed Tundy. That's funny. Kind of like Prash Tranda last night. If you know, you know. Wow, did everybody fall asleep? You know what you have available in your local area. Get creative. I don't care how old you are. I don't care how old you are. Just because you're 55 don't mean your life is over. Yeah. Little B. It's a slumber party. It's a slumber party, just like I've always wanted. People are falling asleep to my voice. You are learning computers, sir. We're going into the 2024, 2025. Computers are like in absolutely everything. Of course, it's going to be useful. That's like saying you're learning how to use a fork for the first time, and it's like you're going to a buffet. Is this fork going to be useful? Yes, it's going to be very useful. It's going to shovel food into your face. Of course. Better than no frickin' chopsticks. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not hating on chopsticks. I'm glad you're laughing, because that's the main reason why I tried to do that way. Coming out, buddy. Come on. Make up your mind. Dante. Yes, it was. Dante, thank you for being such an awesome person, too. It takes one to know one. You know what? It's going to be a bit of a curve for you to learn, but take it in one moment at a time. And if you need help, ask. Well, that's all right. Live your best life, Siva. You got this. Gain your confidence. You only got the rest of your life. You got to make it or break it. You're better off making it. So stop setting such high expectations and set smaller ones so that way you can meet them. And don't settle for less. Wait it out. This collective message goes for everybody. You might have some offers coming in thinking that you might, oh, this is a good offer, this is a good offer. No, it's really not a good offer. It's not all cracked up to what it was supposed to be. You got to be very discerning. Allow your intuition and your inner voice and inner consciousness to guide you. Trust in your own judgment. Trust in your own experience. Trust in the fact that you're connected to the divine. Stop tuning it out and start listening to it instead. You might surprise yourself. You might end up with a miracle in your life. Always work through the love vibration. No compromise. Always the love vibration. But you gotta fill your first cup, your own cup first before you do that. Because you end up emptying your cup out to everybody else but yourself. There's a reason why it's done that way. This is the biggest lesson in my life in the last 3 years, is to not question my intuition. Do not question it. All right, kiddos. Everybody's gone to sleep. So I'm gonna head out. Come on. Let's go. Sorry for leaving you just getting here, Dante. Probably 8:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Well, you want to clear karma? How do you think you're going to clear that? All right, my dear. Keep in touch, Dante. You're more than welcome to reach out to me. Sweet dreams, everybody. Be good to yourself. Choose yourself. Love yourself. Have faith in yourself. All right? And thank you again for all the donations, all the subscriptions, the members. Thank you for all the support. And I hope you have a good evening or morning at this point. Sweet dreams with many divine blessings to you all. Catch you on the flip side.